Well, good afternoon. Welcome to Camden Yards, home of the Camden Fairview Cardinals, as it's time for baseball here on a Thursday afternoon. Cloudy skies, a pretty swirling breeze, but the field is ready to play. A little wet in places, but they're going to play a ball game tonight, and we're looking forward to it. Jonathan Wolf with you here on Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball on YouTube, and Cardinals getting ready to play a matchup, a non-conference game against the El Dorado Wildcats. And we will get that game going in just a minute. We're glad you're with us as it's been a busy week for the Cardinals. 2 home games on Monday and Tuesday. Had beautiful weather for both of those days. Of course, storms blew in yesterday, as you probably know, and brought a lot of rain and also brought with it the wind. The wind has been blowing, swirling today, pushing all around the field. Be interesting to see how that plays in this ball game defensively, and what that might lead to in the way of some extra hits or runs. But we are looking forward to get this game going here tonight. The Cardinals are 0-2 on the week, and they come into this ball game 5-1, 3-0 in conference play. Again, this is a non-conference matchup, playing against the El Dorado Wildcats. The Wildcats come in, as I see here, 3-4 on the year, 0-1 in their conference, and they most recently played Lakeside, lost 4-2. Of course, that's a familiar foe. We played Lakeside a couple weeks ago and lost that game up in Hot Springs. El Dorado has defeated Junction City, has defeated Crossit, another familiar foe that we played last Tuesday. We beat Crossit 9-0, and El Dorado won 10-0. Excuse me, I apologize. That was a different game. We beat Crossit 2-0 on Tuesday, and El Dorado beat them 10-0 last Thursday. Wildcats fell to, let's see here, pull that up real quick if I can. Internet is a little sluggish. Fell 9-5 to Conway back on the 9th, and then they also lost on the 5th. But I do not have. There we go. The Benton Tigers. That's who they lost to there. So El Dorado 3-4, Camden Fairview 5-1 as we come into this ball game. And it's going to be a good one, as we will give you the starting lineups in just a few minutes as we get ready to start. They'll be bringing the players out in a moment in the national anthem. But we'll take a quick break, just keep a view on the field, and we'll be with you. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Back here at Camden Yards, Jonathan Wolf with you here on a Thursday afternoon as the coaches are meeting with the umpires at home plate, trading handshakes and lineups, fist bumps, and all of the above. Coach Troy Keith out there. This is his 5th year with the Camden Fairview Cardinals as head coach. He coached, I think, 1 year with Bo. Was it 2 years with Bo? 1 year with Bo Smith, and now he's been the head coach. This will be his 5th year. Cardinals, again, 5-1 on this season, 3-0 in conference, playing non-conference tonight against the El Dorado Wildcats. They come in 3-4. Let's look at some lineups real quick. First for El Dorado, the visiting Wildcats come in again 3-4, and this is their order. They have in center field Shadarius Plummer. In right field will be Hunter Lawrence. Playing third base will be Tyler Johnson. The DH batting cleanup is Ashton Yarbrough. First baseman is Justin Dumas. Left field batting 7th is Brennan Jones. Batting 6th is Brennan Jones. Batting 7th is the catcher Joseph Bolin. Batting 8th, the second baseman Rhett Richardson. And pitching and batting 9th is Holden Lowry. The extra player will be the shortstop, Aaron Ezel. So it's Plummer, Lawrence, Johnson, Yarbrough, Dumas, Jones, Bolin, Richardson, and Lowry. And Ezel is on shortstop. For your Camden Fairview Cardinals, leading off playing center field is Martavius Thomas. Batting second and playing second base is A.J. Smith. Batting third and playing third base is Logan Robertson. Shortstop, Gunnar Branch, is batting 4th. First baseman, Tripp O'Hara, is batting 5th. Jeffrey Neal, the winning pitcher from Tuesday night, is going to be DHing tonight, batting 6th. Carson McKinney will be playing catcher and batting 7th tonight for the Cardinals. Richard Clardy is going to be making his first start, I believe, in varsity this year. He'll be playing right field and batting 8th, and his brother Richard Clardy will be batting 9th, playing left field. Michael Sewell will be on the mound tonight pitching for the Cardinals in his first start for the varsity squad. Sewell has pitched a third of an inning. He did take a loss back earlier this year, and so he looks to make things a little bit better for his record, but definitely better for the record of the Cardinals as he gets the mound tonight on this Thursday afternoon. Windy Thursday afternoon. Wes, I don't know. Windy Thursday afternoon. That's it. So that's your Cardinal lineup. They're on the field right now. You can see them out as they're getting ready to do the national anthem. And so we are going to take a quick break. We'll come back and get ready for the first pitch. You are listening to Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Back at Camden Yards, it's time for first pitch. The Cardinals and the Wildcats on this windy, cloudy Thursday afternoon. Game time 4:37. And the first pitch comes in for a ball from Michael Sewell to Shadarius Plummer. Batting from the right side, Sewell throwing from the left. Next pitch in for a strike inside corner. So a 1-1 count here to start things off. Sewell kicks. He deals high and outside. Ball 2. Sewell, he stands on the third base side of the rubber as far over as he can. And he's fighting the wind right now, blowing his pants, his jersey pretty hard. Next pitch. Swung on and missed by Plummer. That pitch was outside. Plummer chased. And so the count goes 2-2. Carson McKinney behind the plate tonight, calling the pitches. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hit high to the right field side. Clardy coming up. He gets underneath it and makes the catch for the first out. So good start for Michael Sewell. One down here. The next batter coming up is Hunter Lawrence, the right fielder, number 16. He bats from the left side. So we got the Clardy brothers at the corners in the outfield. Richard is playing in left field and Richard in right field. Martavius Thomas in center. He's shaded a little bit to the right side. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and fouled to the right side, out of play. First baseman Trip O'Hara standing over there and man in his position with A.J. Smith at second. Logan Robertson is at third base. Gunnar Branch at shortstop. Wind blowing right now from right to left, but it will change. It has all day long. Here's the next one from Sewell. Good looking pitch, outside corner. Nice pitch right there. It's good tempo, and he has Lawrence in the hole 0-2. So with one out, here comes the 0-2 pitch. Gets him on the outside corner again, and that's strike 3. So Sewell makes quick work of Lawrence on 3 pitches, and it's now 2 outs and brings up third baseman Tyler Johnson. I tell you, if you're going to get that call outside, you might as well go after it and stick to it. And he got the first one. Looked like that one might have been just a little bit further. Got the call anyway. So now he faces the right-hander. Pitch is a little bit high. Like I said, Sewell has charted only 1/3 of an inning. He did take a loss in that one. Gave up 3 runs. Did walk 4. That was at Lakeside. But he's got a good start here tonight. Pitch is outside for ball 1. Here's the next one. Doesn't get the call, outside corner. Johnson checked his swing, so now it's a 3-0 count. So here's the pitch. There's a strike down the middle. So now Johnson will dig back in with a 3-1 count. Cardinals trying to get through the top of the first quickly. There's the next pitch, hit out to the right side. That is going to go foul. So count now full on Johnson. All right. So the payoff pitch with 2 outs to Johnson, the third baseman for the Wildcats. Here it comes, high, and Johnson will walk and give El Dorado a base runner here with 2 outs. Brings up Ashton Yarbrough, the DH. He bats from the left side. Yarbrough squares the bunt, pulls it back, ball high. El Dorado looking to try to get that run home, but just a little looky-see, I guess. Sewell now checks his runner, comes home. That ball must have been a little high. It was down the middle, but didn't find the zone. So Sewell in a bit of a jam with a 2-0 count on the cleanup hitter, Yarbrough. Pitch is high. 3-0 now with the runner on first. Robertson from his third base position wants to take a visit real quick with Sewell. Now he's got his sign. 3-0 pitch coming. Long look now comes home. That pitch is high, and Yarbrough will walk. So runners now at first and second with 2 outs. And that brings up Justin Dumas. Cardinals started, Sewell did. Got the leadoff batter Plummer to fly out to right field. Struck out Lawrence looking. But since then has gone to 2 3-0 counts and ended up walking both of them. To give El Dorado an opportunity here with runner scoring position. Here's the next pitch. Back up the middle. That ball is going to find the hole. Thomas comes in and charges. He's going to make a throw home. There'll be a play at the plate. It is late. And so El Dorado will get a run across there on the single back up the middle. Ball went right over the mound, right over second base. Smith from his second base position, he dove for the ball, was not able to keep it in the infield. Thomas playing fairly deep. He had to hustle up to get that ball. He did get there in time, or did get there, but was not in the time at home for the play, and so a run on the board for El Dorado, an RBI single for Dumas. So walks have hurt here in the top of the first. Next pitch, grounded foul to the left side. The quick throw in did keep the runners at first and second, so a good job right there by McKinney to come up and catch that ball. Watch that runner back at second. So here comes the 0-1 pitch, high and outside. Sewell just seems a little uneasy after the first 2 batters. He looks, long look. Now he delivers. A little soft grounder to second base. A.J. Smith has it, tries to make the play, but the runner beats it out. And so that'll be another single. But the bases stay loaded, no run comes home. Boy, that ball just out of the reach of Sewell, and Smith had a long ways to run to catch that ball on the grass. He does get it, but not in time to make the throw. So now bases loaded for Joseph Bolin. Pitch is high. So 2 outs, then 2 walks, and then 2 singles. El Dorado on the board 1-0 here in the top of the first. Sewell with a 1-0 pitch. He'll come home. That's a strike on the outside corner. Sewell works out of the stretch, even with the bases loaded here, the lefty. He checks his runners. And now he comes home. Ball is lifted out to center field. Thomas on the move. He's under it, makes the catch, and the Cardinals will get out of the inning. But 1 run scored on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left on base. El Dorado up in this one, top of the first, or going to the bottom of the first. It's 1-0 El Dorado. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Back at Camden Yards, bottom of the first. Cardinals and the Wildcats of El Dorado playing in a non-conference matchup. El Dorado scored 1 on 2 hits in the top of the first, aided by 2 walks as well. But the Cardinals able to get out of a bases-loaded jam with only 1 run across, and they'll bat now in the bottom half of the first inning. Things will start off with Martavius Thomas. Thomas is batting .353 on the year, has a couple of doubles and 6 RBIs from the top of the order. He looks at strike 1 on the inside corner, batting from the left side of the plate, facing pitcher Holden Lowry, number 3. I understand he is a freshman, but got a really live arm. That pitch is going to go off of Thomas's right leg, and he'll get on. So something that Thomas is very good at doing, getting on base. He does it again there. This time, maybe a little bruise coming, but Thomas is on. He has before this game, had a .478 on-base percentage. But he stands on first base, no outs, and that brings in A.J. Smith. Time called. As Thomas, I think, needs to kind of walk that one off. That one looked about right in his knee, right in the side of the knee, and that wants to bruise up pretty quick, and he's got to keep that thing flexed. Thomas back to the base now. Lowry back on the mound. Smith bats coming into this game .400 on the year. He watches the ball high. Has scored 8 runs as well. Has 4 singles, a double, and a triple. Here's the next pitch. Is Thomas not going? That pitch is high. Thomas has 7 stolen bases on the year so far. Has been caught 1 time. He'll pick his pitch to run on. Lowry gets set, looks. Now Thomas is off. There's the hit to the right side. First baseman's going to have to fiddle on a hop. He bobbles it. And A.J. Smith is called out. He tagged him there? Okay, good call because he was right behind that pole. I knew he didn't touch the base. So in my angle, I thought the first baseman missed the bag. But he tagged him. And, well, now Smith is looking. He wants to talk to Coach Long, but no. He comes on in. The runner gets on to second, and that brings up Logan Robertson. Robertson, the third baseman, he's batting .333 on the year. Pitch comes in, driven out to left field. That ball is deep. Left fielder's chasing. He's not going to get to it. Ball is off the fence. Thomas is going to come in easily and tie this ball game up, and Robertson jumps on the first one he sees from Lowry and takes it out to the wall in left field. So Robertson, the sophomore, he switches spots with Thomas, ties this game up. That's the fourth RBI on the year for Logan. And that'll bring in Gunnar Branch. Gunnar Branch bats his average at .222, but he does have 5 RBI and 9 runs scored. Has been hit by a pitch 3 times. Pitch high and outside, ball 1. Here's the next one from Lowry. That looks low. Called a ball. And it's 2-0. Branch looking to trade spots with Robertson. Here's the pitch. That pitch a little outside. 3-0 count. Defense straight away. Wind lane at the moment. Here's the 3-0 pitch. There's a strike call. And so it's a 3-1 count now with 1 out here. Tie ball game 1-1. Coach Carmody is the coach at third base. Coach Long over at first base. Here's the 3-1. That pitch is outside, ball 4. So Branch is going to reach. And that'll bring up the dangerous Trip O'Hara, the first baseman, batting .368 on the year. He has 2 doubles, 3 RBI, 5 runs scored. Has walked a couple times as well. Tripp digs in with an opportunity to give the Cards a lead. The left fielder playing in. Not sure if they're trying to account for the wind there. There's a little tapper back on a curveball. Lowry fields it, trying to throw over to first. He will get O'Hara, but the runners do advance. And that will bring up Jeffrey Neal. So O'Hara swung at the first pitch he saw was a breaking pitch. In on his hands, he kind of fisted him. Good play by the pitcher Lowry to field it and make a strong throw to first. So now brings in Jeff Neal, the senior, DH this evening. He watches strike 1. Neal is batting .400 on the year. He has a .727 on-base percentage. Leads the team in walks. He's walked 10 times. He'd like a hit right here, though, drive these 2 runners in at second and third. There's a foul ball back behind us here, 0-2 the count. Put 1 in the grass. And likely the Cardinals are up by 2. Neal swings, fouls it back. Outfield has really come in. Here against Neal. As the wind is, like I said, is laying low. There's a hit over to the first baseman. He fields it on a hop, touches first, and that will end the inning. So the Cardinals score 1 on 1 hit, no errors. and 2 left on base. It's 1-1 as we head to the top of the second. You're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Top of the second, the Cardinals and the Wildcats tied at 1. And we'll see Richardson, Lowry, and Plummer bat for El Dorado. This is Rhett Richardson, the second baseman, batting from the left side. He takes ball 1. Sewell back on the mound for his second inning of work. So far, he's thrown 26 pitches. There's a foul ball back to the screen. It's a nice day for baseball. A little coolish, a lot different than it was on Thursday. We had folks out in shorts and short sleeves. Now we see blankets and big heavy jackets and hoodies and all that kind of stuff. There's a foul ball back to the left side. The Lady Cards were scheduled to play a conference game tonight, but that game was canceled due to their field being just a little too wet. I think they travel to Harrison tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. That's a long ride to play a softball game. We wish them luck and wish them safety on travels as well. Here's the next one. Just a defensive swing there by Richardson. He fouls it back to the screen. That ball was outside a pretty good ways. Richardson reached for it, fouled it off. So it's a 1-2 count. Sewell from the windup. He delivers. Another defensive swing. Boy, right there, as you're looking at it, it's 2 times he's gone outside and Richardson's reached. Well, if you could drive a fastball in on his hands right now, just speed it up. Get him to swing through one right here. Here comes the 1-2. Stays outside with him, fouls it off again. So a good battle here between Richardson and Michael Sewell lead off the second inning. Shakes off McKinney. Now time is called. Sewell didn't like the choices he was given, I guess. O'Hara at first base guarding the line. Clardy in right field playing about normal. Here comes the 1-2. McKinney sets up way outside, and this time Richardson is able to, I thought he caught that ball. That pole was in the way. Good effort by A.J. Smith, diving back away from home plate. Could not make the catch over his shoulder. Thomas was there. And so Richardson's on. I tell you, that was a good battle and a really good piece of hitting. He just stayed outside, Sewell did, and Richardson just kept adjusting until he got the end of the bat. So El Dorado has yet to hit a ball real hard, but they've scored a run. They've had several on base. Left 3 on in the first inning, and now they got 1 on with no outs here in the top of the second. Batter Lowry squares the bunt. The runner's going. He is going to be safe on a stolen base. So on the first pitch, Richardson takes off and puts himself in scoring position. Lowry squared the bunt. The pitch was high. He pulled it back. And so now Lowry bats with the runner in scoring position. No outs. Lowry turns, squares the bunt again. This time he does bunt it to the right side. A good play. O'Hara there throws it over to Smith at first. Just a fundamental defensive play right there. And a runner is now at third base with 1 out. And that brings him back to the top of the order in Shadarius Plummer. Plummer flew out to right field back in the first inning. So a sacrifice bunt by Holden Lowry, the pitcher, moves the runner over to third base, 90 feet away from taking the lead. Pitch is in the dirt. Good block by McKinney. He slides to his left, and McKinney continues to get better behind the plate. Sewell checks his runner. Now he deals home. There's a drive. Oh, right off the bat of Robertson. It was a hot shot to third base. Robertson wasn't able to bring it in. Ball deflected into left field, and the runner will score. That ball was sharply hit by Plummer. And so he will get on base and drive one in. And El Dorado retakes the lead. It's 2-1. Not sure how the official score will score that one. Single is what it's scored as. So an RBI single for Shadarius Plummer, and that brings up Hunter Lawrence. Lawrence watches one outside. Sewell taking his time now, gets set. Plummer, small lead off of first. He takes off running. It was a pitch out. That's going to be a tag, but no, Plummer is safe. He's quick. It just had a feeling as you was if you were watching him there at first base, it was a different leadoff. It was like he was just creeping, and he wasn't 5 feet off the base, but you could just had a feeling he was about to take off, and he did. So a stolen base. That's 2 in this inning for the Wildcats. And El Dorado with another runner in scoring position, a 2-0 count on Lawrence. Strike on the outside corner to Lawrence, 2-1. Lawrence struck out looking back in the first inning on an outside fastball from Sewell. Sewell checks Plummer at first. Now he delivers. Outside a little bit too much that time. Brings the count 3-1. So Lawrence trying to drive another one in for El Dorado. We got one across here in the second, lead 2-1. Sewell stays outside, but that time Lawrence fouls it out of play. The outfield grass pretty wet in spots. Infield in pretty good shape, but had the tarp on it. A couple of places where I think there were some holes in the tarp that leaked through, but overall the infield in pretty good shape for this ball game. 3-2 pitch to Lawrence. That pitch is going to come in high, and Lawrence is on base with a walk. That'll bring up Tyler Johnson. He walked back in the first and scored a run. Cardinals and Sewell have allowed a single, a sacrifice, another single, an RBI single by Plummer, and then Lawrence on with a walk. So first and second, one out. Johnson digs in. Here comes, nope, check on the runner back at first. Back at second, excuse me. Plummer's back safely. Look down at my book, look up, and he's thrown somewhere else. Plummer takes his lead. Sewell checks. Deals high. Ball one. Coach Keith calls for time. He wants to go check on his pitcher. Sewell brings the infield in, wants to have a little visit. Non-conference action this afternoon against El Dorado. Tomorrow, weather permitting, which I think is going to be in pretty good shape, we'll see Monticello here for a conference game. Cardinals will have a few days off, and then they'll play El Dorado again next, actually 7 days off. They'll play El Dorado again next Friday. That's down in El Dorado. Next week is spring break. And I believe that's a varsity-only game. Can we confirm that, Wes? So varsity only next Friday. Then school gets back in, and we'll get back into the swing of conference play. Jonathan Wolf with you here on this Thursday afternoon, cloudy, alongside executive producer Jake Morgan and our statistician Wes O'Hara. Glad to bring you this baseball game as Sewell looks at a 1-0 count. Time called by the batter, Johnson. Sewell started off good in this game, gave up a few walks, then a couple of singles. Has not pitched terribly, but in a jam again. You pitch enough out of pressure, you just are in pressure, it just wears on you. You have to work harder. There's a good pitch, though. I love the way he got that in on Johnson's hands. Johnson swung through it and makes it 1-1. Sewell has played on the outside corner a good bit this afternoon. Has gotten some called strikes, but also given up a few hits off the end of the bat. That one he came in on Johnson. Now he'll try to come in again. That was blocked by McKinney. Good job by the sophomore. Sewell laboring a bit. He's now at 45 pitches through 1 1/3. Not sure where Coach will go with his next one. We just have to wait and see. Long time now, the throw, and it's a pop-up on the infield. Smith calls for it. He's underneath it, makes the catch, and a big out number 2 here in the top half of the second. That'll bring in the cleanup batter, Ashton Yarbrough. He'll bat with runners at first and second, but 2 outs now. And Sewell, 1 batter away from getting out of this inning with minimal damage. Sewell checks on Plummer at first, second, excuse me. The runner is, at first is Lawrence. Time called. Sewell's tempo looked pretty good in the first inning. He's really slowed his pace here in the second. Again, that added element of the runners on makes it a challenge. Pitch high, ball 1. A lot of times that slow tempo affects your defense as well. Things can kind of get stagnant. You got to stay on your toes. Here's the pitch. Swung through it. Big cut by the lefty Yarbrough. And it's a 1-1 count. I did not write it down, but I want to say they might be right, left down their order. A lot of lefties in this lineup for El Dorado. 2-1 the score. El Dorado leading. Runners going to third. Swing and a miss. Ball is thrown down to third base. It gets by Robertson as the throw was in the dirt, and that's going to be a run scored. And Lawrence will go ahead and take third as well. So the good pitch, it was a swing and a miss by Yarbrough, but the throw down to third base was short. It hit the dirt. Robertson couldn't stay in front of it, or couldn't keep it in front of him, rather. It bounds into foul territory behind third base. Plummer, with his speed, got up and made it home. Lawrence came on around. So a misplay right there. And we need a big pitch here with Sewell, 1-2, with 2 outs on Yarbrough. Here's the pitch. Oh, no, it gets underneath the catcher back to the backstop, and Lawrence will go ahead and come in. And so back-to-back miscues lead to 2 runs, 2 more runs, and that's 3 in the inning for the Wildcats. Not an ill-advised throw to third, just not a good throw by McKinney to third. And then that pitch there, I'd maybe chalk it up to a mental mistake thinking about the last one. Didn't get down on the ball enough, didn't keep it in front of him. There's a hit to shortstop, a good play by Branch. He settles in, throws it across, and Yarbrough is out of this inning, or out, and that's the end of this inning. But the Cardinals surrender 3 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors, or an error rather, and none left on base. El Dorado up 4-1 in this one as we go to the bottom of the second. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Bottom of the second, 4-1. El Dorado Wildcats lead the Camden Fairview Cardinals on this non-conference Thursday. It's 1-1 going in the top of the second. The Cardinals surrender 3. El Dorado hit the ball a little bit. Cardinals made a couple of mistakes, though, and so now they're going to have to fight back, down by 3. As Carson McKinney steps in, leading things off. He takes ball 1 from Holden Lowry. Next pitch, a strike on the outside corner. McKinney comes in batting a meager 188, but he does have 4 RBIs. He just needs to get on base right now. That pitch is low, ball 2. Lowry deals. McKinney swings through it. Ball up a little bit. A little bit of zip on that one from Lowry. 2-2 the count. And swing and a miss. He comes back with the same one. McKinney couldn't catch up to it. And so he will go down on strike swinging. That brings in Richard Clardy. Richard with 1 official at bat. He struck out in his only at bat this year on the varsity squad. And so he takes a ball in the dirt, and he'll see if he can't do something here. Ooh, challenge fastball high, and Clardy is way behind on that one. Lowry, he will bring it in with some heat. He digs in. A little bit high. 2-1 count. Mentioned Lowry, a freshman, pitching for El Dorado, but getting some good game experience in this non-conference game, and he definitely has a live arm. Stays up there, though. It's a 3-1 count. And then we'll have to battle back against Richard Clardy, the right fielder tonight. His brother Richard is on deck. Here's the pitch. High again, and Clardy works a walk and gets on base here with one out in the bottom half of the second inning. So that brings up Richard Clardy, the left fielder. He is batting .222, but he has 8 RBIs on the year. He will dig in. Has 2 singles, 2 doubles, scored 3 runs, has walked a couple of times as well. Richard Clardy has his lead. Pitch in to Richard, and that's a nice breaking pitch, falls in for a strike. So Lowry finds the zone there, and it's an 0-1 count. Here's the next one from Lowry. That's right back up the middle. Oh, a nice play by the shortstop. He is not going to make the play at second, though, as he dove up the middle to make a stop. He tried to flip it to his second baseman, but just wasn't able to make the connection. And so Richard Clardy, hustling all the way to second, is going to be in safely, and that will be an infield single for Richard, and that gives the Cardinals a little bit of opportunity here in the bottom half of the second to answer El Dorado. It's 4-1. El Dorado leading after a 3-run second. But now the Cardinals with an opportunity back to the top of the order. Martavius Thomas, he bats with runners at first and second and 1 out. Thomas was hit by a pitch back in the first, and he scored a run. There's a ball lifted out to left field. That ball's going away from the left fielder. That's going to get down, and Richard Clardy's going to score. Richard on his way to third. He's in safely. Thomas in with a double out at second base, and the Cardinals in business here in the second inning. Thomas took what the pitcher gave him, took it to the opposite field, and that ball just continued to tail away from the left fielder. That's another one of those cases, too. I think if the ground was dry, I think we'd have scored 2, but that ball hit and plugged in the wet grass and wasn't able to get too far from the left fielder. But a good piece of hitting by Thomas, and that brings in A.J. Smith with runners at second and third and 1 out. Smith watches one in the dirt. I agree. That wind definitely did some damage to that, to the left fielder's play as the ball continued to tail away from him. So Richard Clardy's at third, pitching the dirt. Martavius Thomas is at second, and A.J. Smith, the senior, is batting here with 1 out. Has a 2-0 count. We're in the second inning, 4-2 the score. Here's the next one. Squares the bunt. Goes down first base line. That's going to go foul. And they will do it again. 2-1 is the count now. Not a bad play on the bunt. Well, was a little late getting his bat out there. Kind of stabbing at it. So here's the next one. There's a squibber over to the right side. That's going to get a run in. And Smith is out at first base. Good play by the first baseman and the pitcher covering the base. But it does plate Richard Clardy. And so it brings us back to a 4-3, or brings us back to a 1-run game, 4-3 in favor of El Dorado. So 3-1 is the put out. But he will get the runner across. And that brings up Logan Robertson. He jumped on the first pitch he saw back in the first. It was a RBI double. This ball is going to get away from the catcher. Thomas is going to hustle in. He's across the plate, and this game is tied. The catcher, Bolin, could not keep that ball in front of him. It was spiked in the dirt in front. It hit off his left side and went over towards the third base dugout. Thomas, with his speed and just his running ability, his mindset, he was off to the races. Slid across the plate, tied things up here at 4. So Robertson bats now with the bases empty, 2 outs. He has a 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took some speed off of that one. Robertson was ready for it, or thought he was. Geared up for the fastball. Breaking pitch stays high. It is 2-1 with 2 outs. Robertson 1-1 already. There's a ball hit out to left field. That ball is driven high and deep. That ball is back, but the left fielder catches it right at the fence. And just a long out, but he gave it a ride there up in the wind. Good play by that left fielder. That left fielder is Brennan Jones, and I will give him some credit on making a great catch right there as he caught it and ran into the fence for the final out of the second inning. But the Cards plate 3 on a couple of hits and no errors and none left on base. 4-4 our scores. We go to the top of the third. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Four our scores are back to Camden Yards on this Thursday afternoon. The Cardinals and the Wildcats of El Dorado battling out here. They've traded runs, 1 run each in the first, 3 runs each in the second, and we will go to the third. Michael Sewell back out on the mound. Sewell 2 complete innings, giving up 4 runs on 4 hits, has walked 3 and struck out 1. He's up to 51 pitches in this battle. He's facing now Justin Dumas. Dumas had an RBI single back in the first. He bats here to lead things off in the third. He drives one out to center field. That ball dropping quickly. And a great catch by Martavius Thomas diving in. And what a play as he dove to catch that ball, rolled over, popped up to show the ball. That ball diving quickly off the bat of Dumas. But a good defensive play by the sophomore Thomas. Boy, he covered some ground, but then he just made a heck of a catch. That ball came off the bat, and just as it got over second base, just started to quickly drop. There's a ball hit out to right field. Clardy on the move. He's trying to get there. He makes a dive, cannot bring it in. The ball bounds away to the line, and the batter Jones is going to be in with a double. So almost 2 spectacular catches in a row. Clardy just not able to hold on to it. Did get a glove on it, but the ball was not able. He was not able to keep the ball in the glove. So Jones makes it to second on a double. That brings up Joseph Bolin. He flew out to center field to end the first. He bats now with a runner at second base. That ball tailing away from Clardy, but he made up some good ground to get there. Just couldn't bring it in. That pitch is high from Sewell. And it is a 1-0 count with one out. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. A little cold if you're coming out. If you're late and coming out from work or something, grab you a jacket. You're going to want it. It's about 55 degrees outside. Sewell steps off back to second now. Going to get set again. Cloudy. Windy. But no rain. We're thankful for that. 4-4 the score in the top of the third. Here's the pitch from Sewell. That ball is low. Gets away from McKinney. He tries to make a throw down to third, or he does make a throw, rather tries to get the runner at third, does not. And so Jones is now at third base with one out. Official score there is a stolen base. Ball didn't get too far away from McKinney. That pitch is inside and ball three. So McKinney tried to get him but could not make it happen there. So Bolin bats, 3-0 count, one out, and a runner at third. That runner is Jones. Sewell steps off, looking the runner back at third. Center fielder Thomas shading a little bit to left field. Wind's blowing from right to left at the moment. Here's the pitch from Sewell. In there for a strike. Brings the count 3-1. Richard Clardy in left field. Richard Clardy in right. Here comes the next one from Sewell. That's too far inside, and Boland's going to walk, and that's going to put runners on the corners for Rhett Richardson, who had a single, a stolen base, and scored a run back in the second inning. Going to have a courtesy runner for the catcher Boland, number 13. And number 13 is, I will tell you shortly, J.R. Burson. So he has his lead at first. Jones leading off a third. Sewell, he checks, now deals. And Burson is going to take the base, uncontested out to second. McKinney came up, faked a throw to second. Runner at third was not moving, so everybody's safe. Second and third now with the batter, Richardson. Lefty. He hit one off the end of the bat over the head of the second baseman back in the second. Squares to bunt. Takes a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 count. Sewell and Richardson got in a battle, and Sewell just kept staying outside, and Richardson just kept fouling him off till he finally got one he could get a piece of in fair territory and drove it over Smith's head at second base. A diving Smith, as it was. But it's a 1-1 count now. Squares the bunt. Strike called again on the outside corner. Richardson pulling the bat back, but the umpire giving Sewell the call. So a 1-2 count now. On deck is the pitcher Holden Lowry. Richardson. With the 1-2, he swings and misses that pitch way outside, and a good job by Richardson and McKinney calling that pitch out there. Just kind of a flail of a swing. But it is the second out of the inning. So Sewell 1 out away from getting out of this jam with runners at second and third. The pitcher Lowry batting. Pitch is high. Ball one. If Lowry can reach, that brings us back to the top of the order. Shadarius Plummer He singled and scored back in the second inning. There's a drive out to left center field, and Clardy's on the move, but that ball's deep in the gap. It's going to score 2 runs. Clardy picks it up, throws it in to the cutoff man, but a big hit by the pitcher, Lowry, helping himself out with a 2-run double with 2 outs here in the third inning. That ball just split the defenders in the outfield. Clardy giving chase and Thomas as well, but a good piece of hitting by the pitcher. We have a courtesy runner for him. Landon Rainwater will be running, number 5. But 2 RBIs for the pitcher, Lowry, and it's back to a 2-run game, 6-4. Here comes Coach Keith out to talk to his his junior pitcher, rather. Sewell at 64 pitches. And he's now seen the lineup for the 3rd time. Pitched a fairly good game. He's thrown 35 strikes. Has walked 4. Given up 6 hits. And that will be the end of it for Sewell, as he looks like will go to left field, and that brings in Richard Clardy. We will give you some numbers on Clardy and get ready to close out the book on Sewell. We will take a break, though. It is 6-4. The Wildcats leading. We are in the top of the 3rd. It's a pitcher change, and you're listening to Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. So it is a pitching change for the Cardinals in the top of the 3rd. 2 runs on the board already at 6-4, and in comes Richard Clardy, the senior. Clardy pitching in his 3rd game. He has pitched 7 1/3 innings, is 1-0, ERA of 2.86. He has struck out 4, walked 2, given up 8 hits, and his first pitch is in the dirt in front of McKinney. McKinney not able to get out of his crouch fast enough, and the runner, Rainwater, advances to 3rd. So Rainwater in running for the pitcher, Holden Lowry, rather. And we're at Shadarius Plummer. Foul ball off the left side, 1-1 count. Plummer flew out to right field in the 1st. Singled and scored in the 2nd. And he bats here in the 3rd. Strike on the outside corner from Clardy, 1-2 count. So the runner at 3rd still will go in Sewell's book if he scores. But Clardy's trying to get it out. There's a little drive over to 3rd base. Robertson fields it. Quick throw to 1st, and they get Plummer by a step. So the Cardinals get out of it, but they surrender 2 runs, 6-4. El Dorado leads as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Back to Camden Yards. Jonathan Wolf with you on this Thursday afternoon as the Cardinals trail 6-4 against El Dorado. The Wildcats put 2 on the board in the third, take a 2-run lead. And it's the Cardinals' turn to bat in the third. Gunnar Branch up at the plate. He watches ball outside, holding Lowry back on the mound. Branch walked and was left stranded at second back in the first inning. There's a breaking pitch. Gets across the plate for strike one. 39 pitches now for Lowry. So 1-1 pitch to Branch. Outside, ball 2. Wind appears to be blowing in at the moment. It continues to swirl. Here's the pitch. That ball high. And it's a 3-1 count. Trip O'Hara on deck, waiting his turn. Fastball found off the left side. Branch jumped on it, just out in front of it a little bit. Back on Tuesday, Branch was 0 for 3, looking to turn things around. He's walked, like I said. No official bat in this one yet. Here's the pitch. Goes to the screen, and that's another walk. So Branch is on to lead things off here in the third inning for the Cardinals. And that will bring up Trip O'Hara. O'Hara grounded out to the pitcher in the first inning. O'Hara bothered a little bit by a little knee injury, little knee tweak. You can kind of see it in his walk, but he's playing through it. Takes a strike on the inside corner. I think say a little hitch in his giddy up. We'll call it that. Bats with the bat laying pretty flat. Here comes the pitch. A drive out to the right field. Right fielder underneath it, the wind blowing it around. Right fielder gets underneath it, though, makes the catch. And that will be the first out of the third for the Cardinals. So now comes in the DH, Jeffrey Neal. He will look to move Branch around. Carson McKinney on deck if he gets a chance. Branch takes off and got a great jump on Lowry. Branch stole that base on the pitcher right there all the way and puts himself in scoring position. Branch was still in his locked position, hadn't come home yet. Branch just took off running, and a good read by the senior. So now base hit may score a run. Pitches outside, gets away from the catcher, but not far enough to advance. Branch, he did push it about halfway, but recognized that he might be making a mistake. It's a 2. Umpire is showing a 1-1 count. So it is 1-1. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss. So the pitch that Branch went on, the pitch that Branch went on must have been a strike. And so it's now a 1-2 count after the swing and miss there by Neal. So the righty Lowry, he comes set. Now time called. Everybody's back set again. Branch has his lead. Lowry set, deals. Neal fouls one off, just fights it out of play. Good piece of hitting. You get in the hole. Down 1-2 here. You choke that bat up a little bit and play a little defense at the plate till you find one you can take somewhere. Maybe this is it. Here's the pitch. Oh, strike. Oh, The way the umpire stepped, I thought he was about to ring him up. I was a little premature there. So it's a 2-2 count. Not sure where that pitch missed, but it did. And Neal's got life. 2-2 to Jeffrey Neal. Ball fouled off of Neal. Hit his leg and went into the field. He was still in foul territory when it hit him. "6-4, El Dorado leads. We're in the bottom of the third inning. Branch is at second with one out. Neal swings, pops one up to the left side. It's going to go out of play. Neal grounded out to the first baseman back in the first. Came into this game again batting .400 with a .727 on-base percentage. He's also pitched well. Had a great game, complete game on Tuesday against Crossett. Got the win. He's DHing tonight. And a good piece of hitting right there to the left side, but it's caught by the left fielder, and they're going to double up Branch. Actually, they may not double up Branch. Branch is going to get back as the second baseman just flat missed the ball. The left fielder made a great play to run in and catch that ball that Neal hit. He threw it to second base. Branch was at third, and he turned around recognizing he at least thought he was going to be out. Second baseman, it just went right through his hands, and that's no doubt an error right there on the second baseman, as he should have gotten Branch out. So Cardinals with a little bit of life here. 2 outs in the bottom of the third, and Carson McKinney at the plate. Got to make them pay right here. McKinney takes a big hack but misses. 0-1 count. Next pitch is McKinney fouling it off to the left side. And it's an 0-2 count. McKinney struck out swinging in the second. Bats here in the third with 2 strikes on him now. Lowry's pitch swung on and missed, and McKinney goes down swinging for the second time, and the Cardinals will not score a run here in the third inning. So no runs on no hits, 1 error, and 1 left on base. Cardinals trail 6-4 as we go to the top of the fourth. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. So Thursday afternoon non-conference action here at Camden Yards as the Cardinals take on the Wildcats of El Dorado, and the Cardinals trail 6-4 as we start the top of the fourth inning. They traded runs in the first 2 innings. Cardinals could not answer the two that El Dorado scored in the third, and so it's 6-4. And let's see here, batting is Hunter Lawrence facing Richard Clardy. And he is 1-1, now 1-2, swinging and missing on an outside pitch. He struck out looking back in the first, walked and scored in the second. That pitch outside, ball 2. Here is the 2-2 pitch, just a little bit low, and 3-2 the count. Sewell closed the book on him. He went 2 2/3, 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And there's a strikeout of Hunter Lawrence. He swings and misses at the pitch outside. So put it in the books as a K, and 1 out here in the 4th inning. Clardy, his first strikeout of the ball game. He faces now Tyler Johnson. Johnson, the third baseman. He swings and drives one over the head of Gunnar Branch into the grass in left field. And he'll be on base with a single with 1 out. Just out of the reach of the leaping Gunnar Branch. So that brings up Ashton Yarbrough. Walked, grounded out. Bats with the runner at first. Here is the first one to Yarbrough. It's a strike. The lefty batting. Grounded out to shortstop his last time up. Here's the pitch in the dirt. Oh, runner's going to try to go. Nobody's there to make the catch, though. I think the throw would have beaten him there. Smith didn't move to second. Gunnar Branch tried to cover the base from shortstop, but no one was there to make the catch. And so Johnson is on second base. Here's the pitch, swinging down the line. That's a fair ball. Johnson's going to come in to score. Yarbrough's trying to make second. The throw's coming into second, and Yarbrough is going to be out. Great throw by Richard Clardy to cancel Yarbrough from the bases, but he does get an RBI as that ball goes right down the line, hops over the base. Ruled a fair ball by the home plate umpire, and a run scored makes it 7-4. I think that run on the board up there was put on the wrong team. 7-4. There's a hit out to right field. Clardy, he's trying to get underneath it, a long run. He does make the catch. No, he doesn't make the catch. Couldn't see the ball. Clardy ran in, then he checked up. And then he had to really turn on the burners. And right at the foul line, dove to make the play, or slid to make the play, and could not keep the ball in his glove. Now Coach Keith is wanting to have a visit with the home plate umpire, whether that ball was actually out of play or not. From my perspective, it looked as if it might be this side of the line, the foul side of the line, but we're not at a great angle to see that. So Coach Keith got an explanation. I won't say it was the explanation he wanted. Things remain the same. So 2 outs here. 2 outs here, and runner at second base was Justin Dumas. And the runner's going to third, and he's thrown out. I don't know if that was a delayed steal. I don't even know what he was doing, but Dumas took off running. The ball was in the dirt, but it was not, did not get away from McKinney far. He jumped up and threw a missile to Robertson at third base. And so 2 running mistakes in the inning hurt El Dorado, but they do score a run on 1 hit. Or 2 hits rather, 1 error, and none left on base. So it's 7-4 in favor of El Dorado as we go to the bottom half of the 4th. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Back here to Camden Yards, and we have a new pitcher on the mound for El Dorado. Tyler Johnson, the third baseman, moves over. Lowry goes to third base. So we'll close the book on Lowry in a moment. But right now, Johnson facing Richard Clardy. Clardy walked. Back in the second inning. Ball gets away from the catcher, back to the backstop. 1-1 count. So Lowry pitched 3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned. 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. New pitcher is Tyler Johnson. Strike called, 1-2 count. 7-4, El Dorado leading. I would say could be worse. They ran themselves into a couple of outs in the last inning. Pitch is low, 2-2. Johnson throws out of the stretch. Foul tip into the glove of the catcher, Bolin, and that's a strikeout swinging of Clardy, of Richard Clardy. Now batting is Richard Clardy, the left fielder. He singled and scored a run back in the second. Here is the pitch. A little low for ball 1. Clardy hit one back up the middle. Ezel made a great diving play behind the bag at second, but they could not get the force play at second. Pitch inside, 2-0. Clardy now, Richard now pitching for the Cardinals. Here is the 2-0. Ball lifted out to right field. Right fielder giving chase. He does not make the catch. It gets away from him. Clardy rounds first. Now rounding second. He's going to go for third. He will be in there with a triple. Good piece of hitting by Clardy as he takes it the other way. Right fielder did not take a good angle. His first angle was towards where he thought the ball was going, but the ball slicing off the bat of Clardy got over his head, and it tipped off the glove. It was a good effort. Tipped off the glove of the right fielder, Lawrence. Got away from him, and Richard Clardy stands on third base with Thomas at the plate. Thomas fouls one off to the right side. He is 1-for-1 with a double and has been hit by a pitch. Johnson tries to spin one in there. It stays outside. Johnson out of the stretch has a little bit lower arm slot, a little bit different pitching mechanic. Time called by Thomas. (7-9-0). Ball lifted out to the left side. 7-9-0 for El Dorado. 4-4-1 for Camden Fairview. We are in the bottom of the fourth inning. Cardinals 90 feet from putting one on the board. Here is the pitch. That is low for ball 2. That's a tough take right there. 1-2 count. That ball was right down the middle, but good eye by Thomas. Got to protect the plate here. Big gap out in right center field and left center field. Here's the pitch. Thomas off the end of the bat hits it to Ezel at shortstop. Thomas just out by a step, but Clardy does make it in. So 6-3 on the putout. And Cardinals get a run back, so it's 7-5 now. And that brings up A.J. Smith batting with 2 outs. He watches strike 1 on the outside corner. That last one by Thomas cued off the end. A good play by the shortstop, Ezel. Pitch in the dirt outside. 1-1 count. Two-run ball game in the fourth inning, 7-5. El Dorado leading the Cardinals of Camden Fairview. Pitch in the dirt and outside, back to the backstop. Johnson came in at the start of this inning. He's thrown 15 pitches. Make that 16 pitches. He took over for Lowry. Here's the 2-1. Just a little bit low. And it's 3-1. Johnson working quickly. Swing and a miss by Smith. And it's a full count with 2 outs. Smith. Johnson strikes him out in the battle. And that will end the fourth inning. But the Cardinals scratch one across the board. It's back to a 2-run game, 7-5 in favor of El Dorado. We go to the top of the fifth. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. We're moving to the top of the fifth. El Dorado 7, Camden Fairview 5. This non-conference matchup. Reminder, Cardinals will be back on the air here on Camden Fairview Cardinals Baseball YouTube tomorrow afternoon as Monticello comes to town in a conference matchup. El Dorado bats here in the top of the fifth with a 2-run lead. Brennan Jones, a left fielder, will dig in. He is 2 for 2. Run scored and a stolen base tonight. Strike called on Jones. Clardy back on the mound for his second inning of work. Ball 1 inside. Next pitch, swung on and missed, inside fastball. Jones swung through it. It's 1-2 count. Oh, nice job of taking something off there. Jones just able to get a piece of it and foul it off. But a good piece of hitting. A good piece of pitching by Clardy. Here is the 1-2 pitch in the dirt outside. Two count. Next pitch, swung on, hit the shortstop branch, fields it, throws across, just in time. That's a good job of running by Jones. Almost beat that one out, but good play by the Cardinals defense. 6-3 and 1 out in the books. So that brings up the catcher, Bolin. He hit a ball way down the line and foul. What a shot right there, that ball. I looked down for a second to check my book. When I look up, there's one flying out of the ballpark. But the wind blowing from the right to the left was able to push that ball out of play, thankfully. And so it's just a long, loud strike. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Stays up in the zone, 1-1 count. I was looking to see Bolin is 0 for 1. He walked, stole a base, and scored a run in the third, flew out to center field in the first. That pitch stays up, 2-1. A lot of pop in Boland's bat, apparently. I think that pitch goes for a ball, but I think the umpire was ready to ring that up as a strike, except the ball got away from the catcher. Just went off the end of the glove. Here's a pitch, fouled off behind us. So here's the 3-2 from Clardy. Swung on, driven out to left field. Sewell moves to his right. He gets underneath it, fights the wind, and makes the catch for the second out. So Boland goes back out to left field. This time it stays in the park and is caught. Wind is late again. The flag's hanging. Pretty still at the moment. Batting now is Rhett Richardson, the second baseman. He's singled and struck out. He fouls one off to the screen. So it's 0-1 with 2 outs to Richardson. Clardy, 30th pitch coming. Foul a ball off a bunt attempt. And now it's 0-2. Here's the pitch, swung on, driven out to right field, a high fly ball. Richard Clardy moves over, gets underneath it, makes the catch, and the Cardinals get out of the inning, 3 up, 3 down here in the 5th, and they'll come to bat trailing by 2. 7-5's the score. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Bottom of the 5th, the Cardinals trail 7-5 to the Wildcats of El Dorado. Glad you're with us here on Camden Fairview Cardinals Baseball YouTube. Jonathan Wolf with you, Jake Morgan, Wes O'Hara working here in the booth, bringing you this baseball game. We're glad that we're able to bring it. Hopefully you're enjoying it on this coolish Thursday evening. Clouds in the sky, a little bit windy. We got a good crowd on hand, though. Ball 1 to Logan Robertson facing Tyler Johnson. Johnson's second inning of work here. Robertson batting. Swings and misses there. Robertson 1 for 2. Had a double, RBI double in the first. Flew out to left field in the second. He bats here in the 5th inning. Swing and a miss again behind again on Johnson. And so it's a 1-2 count. Branch on deck, awaiting his turn, hoping Robertson's on. Here's the pitch, fastball, strike 3, and Robertson is frozen at the plate. 2 fastballs in, and Robertson behind both of them. Not sure, he must have been looking off speed there, but the fastball was in there for strike 3, and Johnson has his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. So Branch bats, takes ball 1 low. Here's the next one. Swing and a miss. Branch behind in this one as well. Johnson pumping in strikes here in the 5th inning. 7-5 the score. Cardinals trying to catch up here. That pitch outside, trying to take a little off and just threw it out. Lady Cardinals are supposed to be in action tonight. They were a washout. Next one, strike 2, as Branch watches one across the plate. Here is the pitch in the dirt. Brings the count full. On deck is Trip O'Hara. He's 0 for 2 tonight, but would love an opportunity to bat with Branch on base. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Foul ball to the left side. If I'm understanding correctly, the Lady Cardinals, again, they're supposed to be in Harrison tomorrow. Is that accurate? For a tournament tomorrow. Ball hit to the left side, just foul. The Razorback basketball team will play at 11:45 tomorrow. I'm assuming that's Central Time that I'm looking at there, against Colgate, the Raiders. Razorbacks a 3 seed in the tournament this year. Here's the next one to Branch. He does draw the walk, and he will get on base with 1 out here in the 5th. So that brings up Trip O'Hara. Was no outs and a runner at first base. In the 3rd, O'Hara flew out to right field. Gunner had stolen a base and gotten to 2nd. He was stranded there in the 3rd. But now O'Hara facing Johnson for the first time tonight. We'll see what we can do. Branch takes his lead. Johnson checks and now delivers. Breaking pitch, strike 1 on the inside corner. O'Hara looks down at Carmody, Coach Carmody, for his signs. Steps in. Here comes the 0-1 delivery. Branch is going to take off, throw over to first base, and Branch is in safely. The throw went to first base. The first baseman's throw to second was not a good throw. Got over the second baseman covering. Ezel was there to back him up, so Branch is on with a stolen base, or rather on second with a stolen base, his 2nd one of the night. And O'Hara with another chance to drive one in here. Here comes the pitch. Breaking pitch, and O'Hara stabbed at it as if to bunt. That pitch was high, would have likely been a ball. And so, Trip in the hole, 0-2. Here comes the pitch from Johnson. Fouled off to the right side. He fought that one off. Four hits in the ball game for the Cardinals. They'd like to see the 5th one right here. Here comes the pitch from Johnson. Low ball 1. We mentioned the Arkansas basketball team. The baseball team plays home series against Alabama, starting tomorrow up in Fayetteville. 1-2 pitch. Nope. Check on the runner back at second. It gets away from the second baseman. Branch slid back in, or dove back into second, so he did not have an opportunity to advance. Count still 1-2 on O'Hara. Johnson deals. Breaking pitch. O'Hara down on strike swinging for the second out of the 5th inning. So that brings up Jeffrey Neal. He's 0 for 2. Lifted one out to left field. A great play made by the left fielder. That pitch inside on Neal for ball 1. That was a play that the left fielder caught and had Branch doubled up at second, but the second baseman missed the throw. Branch was able to make it back. Here's the pitch, way outside. He tried to break one off, and it just stayed out there. So a 2-0 count to Neal. 5th inning. Trailing by 2, the Cardinals are 7-5, swing and a miss. Neal swung at one that was outside corner. Branch's lead. He takes off running to third. He is going to be in safely. Swing and a miss at the plate. Neal's got a 2-2 count now, but 90 feet away, Branch trying to get the Cardinals another run in. That's his second stolen base of the inning, his third of the game. Here's the pitch. Outside. Ball gets away. Branch is digging for home. He's going to come in, slide, and he is out. No, wait a second. He is safe at the plate. So a good hustle. I'm not sure. As the umpire came in, it looked like he was going to punch him out, and all of a sudden he called him safe. He said that it looks like he's saying that the runner was able to hit the plate before the tag was down. He was pointing to the ground. And so the Cardinals do get a run. And it's 7-6 now. So Gunnar Branch doing it with his legs. He walked, he stole second, he stole third. And then on the, was that ruled a pass ball or a wild pitch? On the wild pitch, he scores. And so it's a 3-2 count on Jeffrey Neal. Here's the pitch. And he will walk and give the Cardinals another opportunity. So it's 2 outs, runner on first base, Cardinals with a run in already, and we'll have a pinch hitter, and that will be Tyler Windling. Tyler Windling finally released from the doctor, number 21 Windling. He will come in and bat with 2 outs and a runner on first. Tyler, excited to get to play. Got released by the doctor yesterday, so he'll dig in here for his first at-bat of the season. Strike one on the outside corner. Windling batting for McKinney. Going to try to shake the rust off real quick. He calls for time, gets it, steps out. Glad to see this young man get into play. Been a long couple of months, or month and a half, I say. Checking on the runner, Neal's back safely at first. So as I understand it, the play at the plate, Branch came in with one hand, pulled it back, and swiped the base with the other. Is that what I understand? What it looked like? And the umpire was ready to call him out, but did call him safe. Windling looks at strike 2 inside corner. So it's a 1-run game, 7-6. Cardinals got a runner on first. Here's the 0-2. Pitch high. 1-2. That was a close pitch, tough one to take. The senior Windling got the call. Here's the next pitch. That ball inside. 2-2. If Windling can reach, Kevin Fain has moved into the on-deck circle. And a balk is called. So Neal will go to second base and put himself in scoring position. Oh, no, wait a second. It was timeout. Okay. So did the field judge rule it a balk, and then the home plate umpire overruled him, said it was a time called? Coach Keith wanted an explanation. Home plate umpire explaining the situation, now runs over to the El Dorado dugout. Lets them know what's going on. So everything's the same. It's a 2-2 count on Tyler Wendling, 2 outs. Jeffrey Neal is at first base. And so here we go. Johnson. He gets his sign, checks the runner, and now comes home. Tapper to the left side, that's going to be foul. Wendling stays alive. Tough battle here for the senior Wendling, his first at bat of the season. Being thrown in the fire here. Johnson delivers. Breaking pitch is going to get him. Freezes Wendling there, and that will end the inning. But the Cardinals do score a run on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. It's 7-6, El Dorado lead as we go to the top of the 6th. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Top of the 6th inning. This high school baseball matchup between the Camden Fairview Cardinals and the El Dorado Wildcats. Non-conference Thursday, or at least it is today. Cardinals fighting back, scored 1 in the bottom of the 5th, made it a 1-run ball game. And they face the El Dorado Wildcats. Want Richard Clardy back on the mound, facing the third baseman, Holden Lowry. Strike 1 on the inside corner. Holden Lowry fouls 1 off over to the dugout of the Cardinals. So it's an 0-2 count here in the 6th inning. Ball in the dirt. And it is a 1-2 count. Cardinals scored 1 in the 5th with no hits. There's a swing and a miss. Strike out of Lowry. That is the second strikeout for Richard Clardy. This is his 3rd inning of work. And that brings us to the top of the order. And Shadarius Plummer. Plummer is 1 for 3. He got a single, stole a base, and scored in the 2nd. Takes ball 1 outside. There's a ball lifted out to center field. Thomas coming in. He makes the call underneath it, and the out is made. So 2 quick outs here in the 6th inning. And that brings in Hunter Lawrence. No, it brings in a pinch hitter. Let's get him going. Sure enough, that's Landon Rainwater. He ran earlier in this one. He will bat now for Hunter Lawrence. Here in the 6th inning. Landon with an E. He's batting from the left side of the plate. I swear, they've got a right, left, right, left, right, left. Even the pinch hitter comes in, he bats left. He digs in with 2 outs, facing Rashard Clardy. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Rainwater. Quickly working Clardy does. Fouled off the left side. Ball out to Clardy, and he's on the mound ready to go again. Here's the next one, the 0-2. Outside, good frame by McKinney. Is that McKinney? Yeah, McKinney that time. Just didn't get the call. Here's the next one, in the dirt, 2-2. El Dorado has 8 hits in the ball game, but the last 5 have been put down. That ball low, full count now. On deck, if Rainwater reaches, is Tyler Johnson. He's 1 for 2. Swing and a foul back behind the screen here, out of play. Here is the pitch. Ball hit through the gap and over at first base, out to right field, and base hit for Landon Rainwater. Through the hole on the right side, a good piece of hitting by the lefty, and that brings up Tyler Johnson. I said he's 1 for 2. 2 runs scored, single and a walk. The current pitcher for the Wildcats batting. Runner going. McKinney steps up, makes a throw. It's a little bit high, and the runner is safe. Rainwater with the stolen base. So a runner in scoring position now with 2 outs. And a 1-0 count to Johnson. There's a strike on the outside corner. But Clardy's tempo has gotten very quick here in this inning. A little bit more deliberate now with the runner on, but still working quickly. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of McKinney. Challenged him with an inside fastball. Johnson was not able to do anything with it. So a 1-2 count. Clardy delivers. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 3. So Wildcats get no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. It's still 7-6 in favor of the Wildcats, but the Cardinals bat in the bottom of the 6th coming up. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Folks, it's been a good ball game. 7-6 is the score. El Dorado on top as we enter the bottom half of the 6th inning. El Dorado scored 1 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and have been held since. The Cardinals scored 1 in the first, 3 in the second, none in the third, and then have scored 1 in the last 2 innings each, and so it's a 7-6 ball game. They'll bat here in bottom half of the order. Kevin Fain coming in to bat for Richard Clardy. Fain not getting the start tonight, but he is batting .250 on the year. The single with two singles and a double. He has 4 RBIs and 4 runs scored. He'll see if he can do something against Tyler Johnson to lead things off for the Cardinals in the 6th inning. Johnson, righty, still working out of the stretch. He throws one outside to the lefty Fain. Fain digs in, swings at one outside, and strike one. Fain with long arms and legs, got a lot of length on him. Tried to go get that one, but he missed it. Next one's outside. It's a 2-1 count. Here is the next pitch from Johnson. He stays outside again, not finding the zone. Runs a count 3-1 here against Fain, his first at bat tonight. Light breeze, looks like from the right to the left. Here's the pitch from Johnson, inside, fouled off the left side. Runs a count full on Kevin Fain. Here comes the payoff. Strike, a good pitch, two-seam fastball that started in and came back across the plate and froze Fain for the first out. That might have been the best pitch he's thrown all night. That was a good-looking pitch from Johnson, and he gets the strikeout of Fain. So that brings in Richard Clardy. He is 2 for 2 with a single and a triple, 2 runs scored. Breaking pitch spiked into the ground in front of the mound. So Clardy trying to get on base to turn it over to the top of the order for the Cardinals. He has done well with that tonight. It's a 2-0 count to him now, ball inside. Cardinals have scored 6 on 4 hits. That ball hits Clardy in the head, in the helmet, and he will go to first base. So that brings us to the top of the order in Martavius Thomas, and he bats. He is 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored. He's been hit by a pitch as well. Johnson has not looked great this inning, except for that one pitch to Fain was really nice. But there he is again outside. It's like he's kind of lost his control. The pitch to Clardy was up and hit him in the head, in the helmet. Thomas going down to visit with Coach Carmody. Cardinals trail by 1, 7-6. Their tying run is at first base. Getting the signs from Coach Carmody. Clardy takes his lead. Johnson checks the runner. Swing. And a foul ball. It is 1-1 now on Thomas. Getting the calls again. Thomas up against the plate. Clardy. Check on the runner at first. He's back safely. One count, 1 out. To the leadoff batter, Thomas. Pitch low, and it is 2-1. Well, the flags aren't moving a lot in the center field, but you can see Johnson's jersey here on the mound is moving pretty hard. A lot of wind on the field. Next pitch, swung on and missed outside corner. Cool ball game. It is 54 degrees outside. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch to Thomas. Ooh, just falls out of the zone. And it is a full count. Here comes the pitch. That ball is in the dirt. Clardy advances. Thomas walks. So runners now at first and second with one out. Cardinals with the go-ahead run on first, and A.J. Smith getting ready to bat. But the coach for El Dorado going to come in and take a visit. See if he will make a pitching change here. As Johnson has worked 2 1/3 innings so far. No, Johnson's going to stay on the mound. They've got it worked out. Coach Carmody visiting with the 2 runners and the batter. Big opportunity for the Cardinals here in the 6th inning. Cardinals have trailed since the 3rd, but have fought their way back to make it a 1-run deficit. So A.J. Smith bats with 2 on and 1 out. Pitch a little low, 4-1. Smith is 0 for 3, but does have an RBI. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Smith. That ball's outside, gets away from the catcher, and the runners will advance 90 feet. So now the tying run stands 90 feet away with 1 out. And the go-ahead run at second base in Thomas. So ball hit to the grass, likely puts the Cards on top here in the 6th inning. Let's see if A.J. can make something happen for the Cardinals. It's a 2-0 count. He is in a hitter's count here. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That pitch was on the outside corner. He didn't quite get to it. Next one from Johnson. Ooh, that was called a strike. Inside corner. Looked like the catcher caught it up around his head. But it's a 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Grounder to the right side. Runner coming home. The throw. Ooh, a big collision at the plate as Clardy is going to be out, I believe. The catcher is in some pain. He was standing at the plate. Throw came from first base. And we've got an injured Wildcat on the field. The catcher was in front of on the third base side of the plate, waiting to receive the ball. He caught it. And then the collision as Clardy came in. It was a bang play. I'm not real sure, not 100% familiar with the rules in high school ball here, but I believe the runner's going to be called out. And I believe that they have thrown Clardy out of the ball game. As the trainer is on the field, the Cardinal trainer on the field checking on Bolin. Bolin sits up. It was a collision, folks. So we'll see how this play goes, but I believe that the runner is out, and I believe they might have thrown Clardy out of the game. We don't have confirmation of that here yet. So, let's just wait and see. If it goes as it looks, the runner's out. Cardinals still have runners at second and third as A.J. Smith took second on the play, and Thomas advanced to third. So we'll try to figure this out. We don't have the advantage of hearing from the field. It's Robertson's at bat. Logan is scheduled to bat here, and I'm going to say he's going to bat with 2 outs and runners at second and third. But we're going to find out as catcher Bolin is going to come off the field. It was a collision, folks. If you get a chance to back it up on the YouTube, you can, I assume which camera angle we had, I'm not real sure, had home plate angle, so you would have seen the collision there. And we hope that young man is all right. He did walk off under his own power, so that's a good thing. So now we'll see what the changes are going to be defensively for El Dorado as they'll bring in a new catcher. So it looks like now Johnson was on the mound, but he has left the mound, and it looks like Ezel is going to pitch. No, excuse me, I'm sorry. That is not the right number. It looks like, if I can find my lineup card, number 8. Yes, number 4, Tyler Johnson, the pitcher, is now catching. And number 8 is pitching. And there he is, Preston Howard. Preston Howard is going to be the new pitcher. So he'll get his warm-up tosses. Tyler Johnson will get comfortable behind the plate. So we'll put that down, and we will see what happens. It is a 7-6 ball game in the 6th inning. So Cardinals had runners at second and third. A.J. Smith grounded one to the first baseman. He fielded it cleanly through home. The catcher Bolin was on the third base side of the plate. When he received the ball, Clardy, who was running, he advanced, or rather he collided with Bolin, the catcher, and Bolin went down. So as we're looking at it, Clardy was called out, and we believe he was ejected from the game. But on the play, A.J. Smith had advanced to second. However, now they're pushing Smith back to first and runners at the corners. Preston Howard is getting his warm-up tosses in. And we'll see where they end up. The umpires are discussing it out in the field where Smith will end up. Thomas is at third. That's there. But it's the question of whether Smith should be at first or second. And if it were asked me, I would say Smith would be at second base because the play, there was no time on the field right at the collision. And he had already rounded first. But we'll see where they end up putting him. Howard's got his tosses in. Well, now they're bringing the outfield over. Well, Howard's still going to throw some more tosses. It's a non-conference game, but by golly, we're fighting for it. You hope that young man's okay bowling the catcher, but we're trying to understand the calls here. Now the umpires are talking with the coach of El Dorado. That is Cannon Lester. And now it looks like we're about to get back underway here in the 6th inning, and Smith is still at first base. All right, so 2 outs. Logan Robertson will come to the plate with runners at the corners. Tying run is on third. The go-ahead run is on first. A new pitcher in the ball game is Preston Howard. He pitches in a pressure situation. With a new catcher in the ball game, he catches in a pressure situation. If one gets past the catcher, it's a tie ball game. So Howard out of the stretch, he checks his runner, and he will deliver. That ball gets away from the catcher, and this is going to be a tie ball game as Thomas comes in, and he's safe. And A.J. Smith advances the second. So just like we called it, new pitcher, new catcher in a tough situation, the tie run at third base. And sure enough, the ball got away from the catcher, and things are tied up here. So now the go-ahead run stands at second. Robertson, who's hit a couple of balls really hard tonight, bats with 1 ball and no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Fouled off. He fought a breaking ball off behind the plate here. So the play on Clardy, we call it a 3-2 out for the second out of the inning. And again, we believe he has been ejected. We will find out shortly. Pitch inside on Robertson, 2-1 count. Thomas scored on the pass ball. Smith now stands at second. He reached by fielder's choice. That was the put out of Clardy. But Smith, the go-ahead run, stands at second. Howard pitching now. Ball driven out to center field. Center fielder Plummer underneath it. He makes the catch, but it's a new ball game. Tied up 7-7 as we go to the top half of the 7th inning. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. It's a new ball game, folks, but we're in the 7th inning. 7-7 the score. Camden Fairview and El Dorado battling out here. It was an interesting bottom half of the 6th. The Cardinals were able to get a run across and tie this thing up. But it's going to be a tough 7th inning. We have a new pitcher in the ball game for the Cardinals. The sophomore Jackson Bradshaw takes the mound, taking over for Clardy. He will pitch to the cleanup batter, Ashton Yarbrough. Yarbrough is 1 for 2. Strike 1 on the outside corner to Yarbrough. Strike 2, swing and a miss there. And Yarbrough is in the hole. I expect a breaking ball. There it was, but it was not in the zone, and ball 1. Bradshaw and a pressure situation for the sophomore. We'll close the book on Clardy in just a moment. Here's the 1-2. Grounded to second base. Smith fields it cleanly, throws over to first. One out here in the top of the seventh as they throw the ball away, throwing it around. So Clardy out after 3 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. It is an earned run. No walks, but 3 strikeouts, so a good outing for Clardy. We'll have to find out his status, though, for the next game. We gathered from the motion of the umpire that Clardy was thrown out of the ball game, which then obviously puts his status for the next game in jeopardy. We understand that would be he'd have to sit the next one too, so we'll see how that goes here shortly. But it is a 1 out in the top of the 7th of a tie game, a 7-7 game. It's a tie game. And batting is Justin Dumas, the first baseman. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1 now. It is, he is 2 for 3 on the afternoon. Pitch high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Dumas made a good play a while ago. He's the one that fielded the ball through home to get Clardy at the plate. He bats here, fouls one off to the right side. Bradshaw comes in, and he is working at a blistering pace. He kicks and deals. Ooh, just off the plate outside for ball 3. You can hear the fans got a pretty good crowd on hand, and it's become a little vocal around here. Full count. Here's the pitch. Outside in the dirt, and that's going to be a walk, so the go-ahead run will be on first base. And that brings up Brennan Jones. So Dumas will be pinch ran for by number 6, and that is Austin Jobe. Brennan Jones coming to the plate. He is 2 for 3 with a run scored and a stolen base. We do have a JV game coming up here in a little while. This has been a long first game. We're in the 7th inning. 7-7 is the score. Bradshaw out of the stretch, checks his runner. He comes home, swing and a miss. Or swing and a foul ball, rather. It's Jones had to fight that one off his hands. It hit McKinney and rolls away, but it is an 0-1 count. O'Hara's first base, Smith at second, Robertson at third, Branch at short, Michael Sewell in left field, Thomas in center field, and Kevin Fain in right field. Pitch low for a ball, 1-1. McKinney still behind the plate. So your battery here is a sophomore battery. McKinney's been behind the plate all night long, doing a good job. Check on the runner at first. Ooh, close, but he was safe. Here comes the 1-1 from Bradshaw. Runners going. Pitch is high. The ball is thrown down as high into the outfield. Fain is there. Thomas is there. For a better throw, I think you've got the runner out. But it was over the head of Smith. And the runner is safe, so the go-ahead run now at second base with 1 out. The pitch was a ball as well. Bradshaw pitches. There's a strike. Battling back. Bradshaw now checks his runner. Deals the 2-2 pitch, breaking pitch, back up the middle. It's going to be fielded by Branch. He cannot make a throw, though, but he does keep the runner from scoring. And so a good defensive play by Branch, just softly hit right back up the middle out of the reach of the pitcher Bradshaw. Branch able to get his glove on it. That ball scooted to the outfield. It would be a 8-7 game, but instead it remains tied with runners at the corners and one out. And now batting is Preston Howard, the new pitcher. He squares to bunt. He is going to bunt it. It's going to be a fair ball, and everybody's going to be safe. Nobody's covering first base. So Howard comes in. He lays down a beautiful bunt that Bradshaw goes to field. O'Hara pushed up as well, but nobody covered first. Second didn't move over. Runner at second, runner from first was safe at second, and Howard safe at first. So a mistake there, and El Dorado has a one-run lead with runners at first and second, and still just one out. You get into pressure situations, you got to use your head. Think about things and do what you've practiced doing. Right there, just a little bit of a mental mistake. See if the Cardinals can get out of the jam. Drive out to center field. That's going to fall into the glove of Thomas. He makes the play, and the runners will remain at first and second. So 2 outs now. That was Rhett Richardson batting, and that brings up Holden Lowry. 1 for 3 on the day. Runner still at first and second. Ball pitched to Lowry for the first one. 1-0 count. Bradshaw trying to work out of this, keeping us close. Here's a swing and a foul over to the left side. Just a one-run game here. Don't want to let it get any worse. Here's the 1-1 pitch in the dirt. 2-1. Drive or popped out towards center field. Smith, though, is going to get under it. No branches underneath it. He makes the catch over on the second base side. And that will end the inning. But El Dorado does push a run across to take the lead. 8-7. We go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. The Cardinals going to have to stage a comeback. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. We're going to the bottom of the 7th as the Camden Fairview Cardinals trail the El Dorado Wildcats 8-7. They're going to have to get on base and score a run, tie this thing up. They want to keep things going or try to get 2 across for the win. Cardinals gave up, or rather, El Dorado got the lead in the top of the 7th as they pushed 1 across. They scored a run on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. But here we are in the bottom of the 7th, and the cleanup batter, Gunnar Branch, bats. Branch manufactured a run that tied things up back in the 5th, or rather got us 1 closer back in the 5th as he walked, stole 2 bases, and then scored on a wild pitch. There's a hit to the shortstop. Shortstop fields it. He throws across the diamond and makes the play for the first out. Good play by the shortstop, Ezel. That ball right in front of him hit back towards his right. He was in good position to reach across and grab it, and then made a strong throw to first base for the out. So 1 out here, and Trip O'Hara comes in. He bounds 1 through the hole on the left side. Actually, Ezel does get to it, but cannot make the play. And Camden Fairview has a little life, tying run on first base. That ball bounced really high off the bat once it hit the ground off. And then Ezel was able to get it in the hole, but nowhere in time to be able to get O'Hara. So that brings up Jeffrey Neal batting with the runner on first. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Howard came in last inning, taking over for Johnson. Swing and a miss. Tying run at first base, Jeff Neal. Watches ball 2 outside. So looking for a gap here. Two-one pitch coming. Just off the plate outside for ball 3. And Neal, who has has not walked in this one, but has 10 walks on the year, may have his 11th, but he's going to do something with it. There's a ball back up the middle. The pitcher picks it up. Howard does. He throws the second for the out. Cross to first. Double play, and that ends the ball game. And El Dorado will win it 8-7 here at Camden Yards. So a great play by the pitcher. Howard stuck his glove out and fielded it. He tosses out to second. Shortstop Ezel catches, throws across the diamond, across to first base for the double play to end this ball game. 8-7 is our final. El Dorado wins it. We'll come back, look at a few stats, and get ready for the JV game. We're glad you're with us. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Back at Camden Yards, where the Cardinals take it on the chin, 8-7 against the Wildcats of El Dorado. 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Wildcats. Cardinals 7 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error in the loss, 7-inning loss. Wildcats left 7 on base. Cardinals left 5. The winning pitcher was Preston Howard. He came in. He pitched 1 1/3 innings, closed out the sixth, and then pitched out the 7th and did a great job for the young man. He also had the bunt that plated the go-ahead run in the 7th inning. Jackson Bradshaw will take the loss in this one. He came in and closed out the 6th inning, and then pitched the 7th, and will end up taking the loss there in this one. Game time started at 4:38, ended at 7:05 on this Thursday afternoon. We'll look at a few stats. Again, Preston Howard pitched 1 1/3, gave up a hit, and that was it. They started the game with Holden Lowry. El Dorado did 3 innings, 3 hits, 4 runs, 4 of them earned, all 4 earned, 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. Tyler Johnson came in the 4th. He pitched 2 2/3, gave up 1 hit, 3 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. For the Cardinals, Michael Sewell started things off 2 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Rashard Clardy, 3 1/3 innings with 4 hits, 1 run, it was earned, and 3 strikeouts. Jackson Bradshaw, an inning, 1 hit, 1 run, it was earned, and a walk. So the Cardinals lose this one 8-7. Tough fought battle as the Wildcats and the Cardinals went back and forth for a while, but El Dorado able to pull it out at the top of the 7th as they got one across. They started out that inning, Bradshaw pitching with a ground ball by Yarborough, but then a walk to Dumas and a stolen base got him to second. Brennan Jones was able to get a single and got on to over to second as well. The runner Dumas at third, and then Preston Howard had come in for the catcher Joseph Boland. He laid down a bunt that was fielded by Bradshaw, but there was nowhere to throw. The runner came in from third. There was no one covering first, and no out to be made there either. But the runner came in. That was the go-ahead run for the Wildcats, and they would hold on for the win. Cardinals, again, they had only 5 hits in this ball game, scored 7 runs. They did walk 6 times, struck out 8 as well as a team. El Dorado, they had 11 hits. They walked 5 times and struck out 5 times. So a tough loss for the Cardinals on this Thursday afternoon. They'll just have to lick their wounds and get ready for another one tomorrow, as the varsity squad will be taking on Monticello in a conference game here at Camden Yards. We look forward to having you here if you can make it. If not, we look forward to having you join us here on Camden Fairview Cardinals Baseball YouTube. So, 8-7 the final of the varsity game, El Dorado over the Cardinals. We got a JV game coming up here in just a few little bits, and we are going to step away. We'll just leave a shot of the field here. You enjoy that. Go get you some popcorn or some supper or whatever it is you need, and then join us back for this JV game coming up. 8-7 the final, Wildcats over the Cardinals in the varsity game. We'll be back for junior varsity action. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Baseball on a Thursday night here in Camden, Arkansas. The Camden Fairview Cardinals and the El Dorado Wildcats just finished up a varsity game. El Dorado winning 8-7. As they pushed one across in the top of the 7th, and that gave them the lead. They held it in the bottom of the 7th. Record for the Cardinals now 5-2. El Dorado is now 4-4. But it's time for a JV game, or it will be just shortly, as both squads have warmed up. Now the Cardinals going to take the field, and we'll bring it to you. We've got JV action now. We've got more baseball tomorrow here at Camden Yards. If you want to get out and join us, come on out to the ballpark tomorrow afternoon against Monticello. Game time 4:30 will be first pitch, or right around there. Softball tomorrow. The Lady Cards were off, but now they travel tomorrow to Harrison for a softball tournament. Not sure what time their game is tomorrow, but we wish them luck as they travel far north in the state of Arkansas. We wish them safe travels as well. But we got JV action here right now. Let's set it up as the defense is out on the field. Looks like our starting pitcher for the Cardinals will be the freshman Landon Morgan. Landon Morgan on the bump, his first action on the mound this year. His catcher will be senior Tyler Windling. Tyler's first action of the year, coming off of injury. He will be behind the plate, calling balls and strikes. Daniel Bryant at first base. Colton DeWoody, he is back from injury. He is going to be playing second base. So, good to see Colton out there. His first game action. Third base will be Dylan Windling. And I don't know, y'all may not have got to see that. Let's hope not. Windling throwing down to second. Didn't quite get it high enough. But Dylan, his brother, little brother, is playing third base. Shortstop will be Grant Jeffers. And it is getting harder to see in the outfield. I believe that's A.J. Watson in left field. Cade Goldsmith in center. And the right fielder, I think, is D.D. Frazier. All right. Things are getting started here. First pitch is a ball to number 5. That's Rainwater. Pretty sure. Landon Rainwater. He will bat with 1 ball, no strike count. Here's the pitch. Strike 1 on the outside corner. 1-1 now. Morgan into the windup. Strike 2. Finding the outside corner again. And so a 1-2 count. Ball lifted out to right field down the line. That's going to fall fair. Frazier over to get it. He gets the ball to the cutoff man, D. Woody. Rainwater's in with the double. So Morgan challenged him inside. I couldn't tell if that was a breaking pitch or not, but Rainwater turned on it, took it right down the line, is on base with a double. It's a good piece of hitting for Landon Rainwater. And that will bring up number 6. Number 6 is Austin Job. He pinch ran in the first game. He bats now with a runner on second base. Morgan started out in the windup, stepped off, now out of the stretch. His first pitch is high to Job. Morgan, he hasn't pitched in a while, has he? Gotta get his mind thinking again there. He checks his runner. Now he pitches. Ball lifted out to center field. Goldsmith tracking it. He's underneath it, makes the catch. And a good play. I say that's Goldsmith. Is that Goldsmith? Okay. I cannot see through that net very well. And the reflection in here is kind of tough. We can turn that light off. That does help a little bit. Need to get me a lamp over here. So one out here in the top half of the first inning of the JV game. El Dorado and Camden Fairview. Now batting is number 1. This is Sam York. First pitch is a strike. Morgan steps on. Gets a sign from Windley. Looks back the runner, now pitches. Outside a little bit. Ball 1. It is coolish outside. My reading is 52. Feels colder than that. Pitch inside. Strike 2, though, on the inside corner. So it is a 1-2 count, I believe. Checks the runner, now deals. Strike 3, and the strikeout of York, looking, is the second out. Morgan just piped that right down the middle, froze York. Not sure what he was looking for, but it was there. And that is the second out of the inning. That brings up J.R. Burson to bat here with a runner at second base and 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. Nope, check on the runner. Jeff is there to receive it. Runner back safely. All right, Burson back in. Morgan on the mound. Pitch, swing and a miss. Good pitch by Landon Morgan there. Breaking pitch falls in for strike 2. Had a little bit of spin on that one. Here is the 0-2. Swung on and missed. And that is out number 3. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Morgan. A runner stranded at second base. No runs across. We go to the bottom of the first. JV squad game, Camden Fairview and El Dorado. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. We go to the bottom of the first in the JV game. Camden Fairview and El Dorado. It's 0-0. as the Cardinals get ready to bat for the first time. 52 degrees outside. My father-in-law just told me it was a blackberry winter or something. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I didn't get that information. It just tells me he would be the one to know. You're exactly right. But I told him it's just a cold day. And it is coolish outside. Cardinals going to bat here in the bottom half of the first inning. And the first pitch is high for a ball to Jackson Bradshaw. He was the losing pitcher in the first game. He will bat here. Did not play in the field. He swings and fouls one off. 1-1 count from the pitcher, number 20. Understand his last name to be Dumas. Swung on and missed, strike two. Bradshaw looking at a 2-2 count. Blackberry winter is a colloquial expression used in South, Midwest, North America, as well as in Europe, referring to a cold snap. Oh, there's a snap right there and a breaking ball, and Jackson knew it. That was a good pitch by number 20 Dumas, and he brought that in for the strike. Jackson knew it, turned his head, and then walked to the dugout. So that brings up Michael Sewell. He takes a big cut at one and misses. So it's a cold snap that often occurs in late spring when the blackberries are in bloom. That's what it is. Tried another breaking pitch. It did not come in to the zone to the left-handed batting Sewell. So it is a 1-1 count. Sewell lays down a bunt. It's a nice one. Third baseman charges. He fields it. Is going to try to make the play. It does not. And he makes the play. Does not make a good throw. And Sewell is on with a bunt single. I wasn't expecting that. But that was a beautiful bunt. That was an outstanding bunt right there. Pushed it right down the third base line. Third baseman fielded it. He fielded it fairly cleanly, kind of bobbled it on the exchange. I don't know that he'd have thrown him out. They check on the runner. Ball gets away from the first baseman, but Sewell does not advance. Batting is Colton DeWoody. He's playing second base in this ballgame. His first field action of the year. He has batted in the JV games. Sewell at first. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a strike on the outside corner to DeWoody. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that bunt. Let's see if the Cardinals can do something with the runner on first. El Dorado got one to second, couldn't do nothing. Sewell takes off running, swing and a miss by DeWoody, and Sewell slides in with a stolen base. So now the Cardinals have a runner at second base. One out here. Breaking pitch just stays high. And here's the next one. Another breaking pitch. It gets away from the catcher on the swing, and DeWoody runs to first and is going to be safe. And Sewell advances to third, so the strikeout, but he advances on the pass ball. And Sewell makes it to third. One out. And that brings up Tyler Windling. His first action of the year. He batted in the varsity game, struck out. But he's catching in this JV game, and he's batting now with runners at the corners. And one out. DeWoody takes off for second. He's up easy. So now runners at second and third with one out. Windling swings and misses. Again, his first action of the year. He's anxious up there looking for a first hit. 21, I believe. Here's the pitch. Outside low. 2-1. A hit here would plate one, maybe two, depending on where it falls. Big gap in left center field. There's the pitch. Pushes it inside, and that's a strikeout of Windling. He goes down swinging. So 2 outs now, and that brings up Daniel Bryan, the first baseman. He will try to get a run across. Check on the runner at second. That ball's going to go to center field, and Sewell's going to come on in to score. So 1 run across for the Cardinals. That throw from the pitcher was to the third base side of second. Second baseman covering. He wasn't able to get to it. Pitch outside. That might have been a strike if the catcher had stayed down. It's a pretty good-looking pitch, but he jumped up like he's going to throw to second. And the umpire called it a ball. Here's the next one. That one's high, ball 2. D. Woody is out on second base. Yeah. That ball inside, off the catcher's glove to the backstop. D. Woody advances to third. So the Cardinals 90 feet from getting another run across the board. Here comes the next one. And Bryan walks. And that will bring up the starting pitcher, Landon Morgan. He'll bat with runners at the corners. Here's the next pitch. High and outside, ball 1. The Cardinals have a strikeout, or struck out, Bradshaw did. Bunt single by Sewell. He stole a base, ended up scoring on a pass ball. D. Woody struck out but advanced on a pass ball. Swing and a miss by Morgan. Tyler Windley struck out, then Daniel Bryan walked. And so we got runners at the corners, 1 across here for the Cardinals in the bottom of the first. 1-0 is the score. And Morgan trying to get another one in. Here comes the pitch. He hits it off the handle to the shortstop. Shortstop tries to make a play. He does. No, he's called safe at first base. He is called safe. And the runner is across the plate. So Morgan hustling down the line, beat the throw, and he drives in a run. So it was a slow hit ball. It was off the handle. Morgan fisted that one out towards shortstop. Shortstop had a long ways to run to get it and just wasn't quick enough to get the throw over. We're going to call that an infield single, because the play was all done cleanly. He just beat it out. So Dylan Windling now batting. He's got 2 strikes on him now. He's your third baseman. Runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. Windling thought he was out on strikes and took off running towards the dugout. It's a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. That pitch is outside in the dirt. The runners will advance. And he was smiling the whole time he was doing it. Oh, my goodness. He's a good kid. I like him. But he's batting with a 2-2 count. Chance to drive in the run. Ball outside. Good stop by the catcher. Runners are at second and third now. 2 outs, 2 runs across. So I don't know if we're playing 3 runs tonight or not. We didn't last Tuesday, but we'll see about tonight. Let's see if we can get one in here and test it. That time he swings and misses, and he does go down in strikes, but it was eventful for sure. But the Cardinals scored 2 in the bottom half of the first inning. They lead it 2-0 over the JV El Dorado Wildcats. We will come back for the second inning. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Top of the second inning, Camden Fairview JV squad 2-0 over the El Dorado Wildcat JV squad. Landon Morgan out for his second inning of work. We do have a defensive change. Jackson Bradshaw comes in to play shortstop. And I believe that's all the changes we have. And batting is number 17 for El Dorado. He fouls one off to the right side. This is Aaron Ezel. He played shortstop in the varsity game, did a great job. Very smooth defender. Talked to his daddy a while ago. Said he thought he'd get to bat here in the JV game. Good breaking pitch by Landon Morgan. His daddy's sitting here wondering where that's been for a while. Here's the pitch. Fouled off to the left side. And Aaron's daddy played ball out across the river at Harmony Grove. A few years ago, fouled off to the right side. His uncle did too. Brian. He's my age. That ball fouled off, goes off Wendling's face mask. Yeah, Chris is a couple of years older than me, 3 years maybe older than me. And Brian, his uncle, is my age. He bats, though, with 0-2 count, breaking pitch. Just a little bit inside. Here comes the 1-2 from Morgan. Swung on. Missed. Oh, no. Got away from the catcher. The catcher tries to make a throw down. Wendling does. He throws it over the head of Brian. I'm going to call that rusty. Wendling hasn't had any action for a while, but, man, you hate to see that. Maybe so. He did try to throw it over. Ezel running. It was an easy out, but could not make the play. Credit Ezel for hustling out of the box. They put a pinch runner in. I cannot see a number. Don't know if there's a number on that jersey. Oh, yeah, it is, number 5. But that's not the number 5 that played earlier. That's Rainwater. Not sure who this is. Morgan spikes one in the dirt. Runner's going to second. He is up as the ball hit off the chest protector of Wendling, bound in front of him, but far enough to where the runner felt comfortable going. Batting is number 19. And I believe that is Trey Murphy. So Murphy bats, no outs in the top of the second, 2-0. Camden Fairview leading. He lays down a very nice bunt. Morgan coming to field, and there's nowhere to throw it. What a bunt by Trey Murphy. Uh-oh, now a rundown as the runner from third. I looked down to mark my book. Not sure why he decided to run there. Morgan had the ball on the third base line. Runner ran, and Morgan wisely chased him down for the out. So we get an out on it. Erase a runner. Now a runner at first base. And that brings up number 24, I think. Yeah, number 24, that is Dakota McGee. He bats now with one ball, no strikes. Murphy is down at first base. So a bunt single. Check on the runner at first. Good block by Brian. That ball was in the dirt, but Brian kept it in front of him. Runner going. Windling throws down. Runner is safe. Murphy steals a base there. They have a runner at second base with one out. McGee batting with a 2-0 count. That ball low, 3-0 to McGee. Morgan out of the stretch. He checks his runner, deals home outside. That is ball 4. Ball gets away from Windling. He does not get it in time. The runner advances to third. So we got runners at the corners again. Still just one out. And that brings up number 23. DeMarcus Young. One hit each side. 2 hits each side, actually. Back that up. Yeah, 2 hits each side. Young bats with a 1-0 count. Runner at first takes his lead. Morgan delivers home. Is that that is an out. Okay. So the runner's going to score. Oh, now they're calling. Now the umpire's saying it's a foul ball. So I wanted to wait before I called it. He swung on and hit it. We can't see from our angle what it hit. It rolled out into fair territory. The batter didn't run. He was shaking his leg. The runner from third crossed the plate. No call from the home plate umpire. Morgan picks the ball up, tags the batter. He was called out. But then the field umpire, he ruled it to be a foul ball off his leg. Pitch outside. That'll make a 1-1 count on Young. One out, yes, just one out. Struck out a batter earlier, but he advanced on an error by the catcher. Runner going. He advances to second. So runners now, second, third. With one out. And a 3-1 count. That's what the umpire signaled. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. Good pitch. Just to get me over fastball, as they say. Brings it to a full count now. Out of the stretch, Morgan deals. Fouled off to the right side. Full count. Morgan sets and delivers. Strike three outside corner. Young goes down looking. And that brings in a new batter, number 26. We do not have a name for this young man. But he bats with 2 outs and runners at second and third. Pitch is high and outside, ball 1. Dorado has a couple different jerseys. This is one of the different ones. The runner a while ago had one of these as well. Pitch outside, ball 2. So 2-0, Cardinals are leading this JV game. Dorado knocking on the door, though, with 2 outs in the top of the second. Landon Morgan pitching for the Cardinals. He's got a 2-0 count. Ball goes off the catcher. Run's going to score. Windling just missed that one, or wasn't able to haul it in. It hit off his glove and goes to the backstop. So Dorado does get a run across here. Tying run is 90 feet away. Varsity squad having to lick their wounds tonight, losing 8-7 and giving up the go-ahead run in the top of the 7th. Had a runner on the bottom of the 7th. Jeffrey Neal at the plate. He hits it back up the middle. Pitcher Howard stabs at it, grabs it, makes a good throw to shortstop, to the shortstop who's covering second base, Ezel. Ezel throws it across to first base. Double play ends the ball game. Pitch high. Number 26 is going to reach by a walk. And so now we got runners at the corners. And this is number 20. And this would be the pitcher. I think his name is Dumas, we understand. Is that correct? Landon going out of the windup now steps off with the runner over at first. Now the runner takes his lead at first. Runner at third comes down the line a little. Runner going to second. Ball goes to third base. Now thrown back to home plate. Windling to Windling. Dillon can't get him out. So Tyler faked to second. The runner at third charged down towards home, so Tyler throws it to his brother Dillon at third base, and they get the runner in a rundown. As Dillon throws it back to Tyler, who chases the runner back to third, cannot make the play, does not make a throw back to third, and everybody's safe. So now 2 outs, runners at second and third, and it's an 0-1 count. Ball hit to Windling at third. He bobbles it, tries to make a play, comes home. He throws it, but he's safe because he's got to tag him. The throw was there, but he failed to tag. And so everybody's safe. The ball game is tied 2-2. So Dumas, he grounds one to third base. Windling, Dillon, it hits off the heel of his glove, goes in front of him. He picks it up, throws home to Tyler Windling. He catches it, but maybe forgetting the situation, fails to tag the runner. He had his foot on the base, but he failed to tag the runner. It was not a forced play. And so everybody was safe. Now the runner advances to second at stolen base. No throw down. Number 8 batting with 2 outs. Ooh, hard lick to the left side. Foul ball out of play. 1-1 is no. Yes, 1-1 is the count to number 8. Swing and a miss. Fooled him right there. Breaking pitch fell off the plate outside, and number 8 swung right through it. So 1-2 count. Morgan trying to get out, keeping us tied. Ball in the dirt, goes off the backstop. And that's going to play to run. That's 3 runs. And that will be it. So 3 runs scored for El Dorado. 3-2 is the score as we go to the bottom of the second JV squad game. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Back at Camden Yards, JV game between the Cardinals and the Wildcats of El Dorado. It's 3-2 in favor of the Wildcats as we bat here in the bottom of the second inning. Grant Jeffers to the plate for the Cardinals. He takes ball 1 outside. Jeffers started at shortstop. Bradshaw went in for him defensively last inning. Dumas back on the mound for the Wildcats. It's 2-0 count now. Big cut by Jeffers, foul and out of play over to the left side. Here's the next one from Dumas. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Here is the breaking pitch, freezes him. I tell you what, this Dumas kid, he's got a pretty good breaking ball. If he can grip it right, it will spin in there and froze Grant Jeffers. Pitch outside for a ball to A.J. Watson, freshman left fielder. There's a ball hit out to right field. That's a base hit down for 1 at least. Watson turning, going to try to make a double out of it, and he will get there. Just a good piece of hitting on an inside fastball. He turned on it, threw those hands out there, and found the grass. So good job by the freshman hitting the ball and getting in scoring position. That brings up Cade Goldsmith. Goldsmith pops one up to the right side. First baseman, second baseman converge on it. First baseman makes the catch. And it's 2 outs with the runner at second. D.D. Frazier batting. D.D. playing right field. Pitch is a strike to D.D. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Good pick by the catcher. Ball was in the dirt outside. He kept it there. Otherwise, Watson would be standing on third. Pitch high, ball 2. The 3-2 ball game. El Dorado in the lead in the second inning. Strike called on Frazier. 2-2. Breaking pitch falls in. Strike 3. And that will do it for the Cardinals here in the second. So we go to the top of the third. El Dorado up on top, 3-2. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. All right, we're back here for the top of the third inning. Changes in the field. Grant Jefferson to catch for Tyler Windling. I do not see any other. Brandon Blackburn, I think, is in right field. But the rest is the same defensively for the Cardinals. Morgan in for his third inning of work. He's pitched a really good ball game. Some mistakes in the second cost us some runs. Jeff is behind the plate. Brian at first. D. Woody at second. Dylan Windling is at third. Jackson Bradshaw is at shortstop. Watson in left field. Goldsmith in center. Blackburn in right. Bunt laid down or popped up. Morgan gets it, throws to first. A good play for the out, number 8. Bunted it, popped up, and Morgan let it fall in front of him. He picked it up, made a good strong throw over to first base for 1 out. Now batting number 38. For the Wildcats. Pitch low. We've lost our first base side camera. We think the battery has died. We apologize for that. It's been a long game tonight. Oh, ball behind the batter. I don't believe it had gotten fully charged. These cameras, sometimes they take a long time to charge. And so it wasn't at full capacity when we started. And we're at 3.5 hours in. Ball 3-0 to the batter, 38. There's a strike. Morgan comes back. His dad is here concerned about him getting sloppy. It's most innings he's pitched in how long? 3 years? Pitch inside. And 38 walks. So that brings us to number 6, Austin Job. He sure did. Flew out to center field. 1 out here in the top of the third. 3-2 El Dorado JV squad up on the Cardinal JV squad. Morgan pitch in the dirt. Jeffers gets it. A little too late, though. The runner advances. The runner is number 14, I believe. Don't have a name for him. Check on the runner. They're going to throw back. Ball is going a little bit high. The runner is back safely. Bradshaw moved over from his shortstop position to cover the bag. Under the lights here on a Thursday night. Cold Thursday night. Foul ball back behind us here. Cardinals play tomorrow here at home. Then they've got off a week. Play El Dorado again the next Friday. Popped up left side. Dylan Windling giving chase. It's going to go out of play. So Monticello tomorrow, El Dorado next Friday, and then the next Tuesday, that'd be the 30th of March, we travel to Magnolia back into conference play. Here comes the 1-2 pitch to Job. In the dirt, blocked by Jeffers. He picks it up, throws down. He is safe, just a little bit slow on the throw. It was a good hard throw, just not quite quick enough to it. Now runner at third base with 1 out. Our count is 2-2. Morgan, swing and a miss. Job goes down on strikes, high fastball. And that will bring up number 1, Sam York. So York, he struck out looking in the first. He bats here, 3-2 ball game. El Dorado up by 1 with a runner at third base. Pitch, swing, and a foul ball. Big, big cut by York right there. That was a healthy cut by the young man. Here's the next one from Morgan. In the dirt, good block by Jeffers. 1-1 now. Morgan deals. Just a bit outside. Ball 2. It's fun watching we don't have a camera on them, but watching the varsity guys over here cheer them on. I don't know if Jeffrey Neal's sending in signs to Jeffers or not. They're having some fun watching these guys play. That's a strike. Looked like he took a little something off of that one. Fell across the plate. It's a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Joe Barty down looking once tonight. Morgan jams him inside. Foul ball off to the left. You said these two guys played ball together? Played ball on some travel squads. Here comes the pitch from Morgan. Breaking pitch. Who just gets a piece of it? York does. That was a good-looking breaking ball, and York was able just to touch it foul. So the count remains 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Rounder just outside the bag at third. Foul ball. Big battle here. Morgan wants to keep that runner from coming in, keep this game within reach. I would assume this is our last inning of play. Cardinals trailing by 1. Here's the next pitch from Morgan. In the dirt, runs the count full. The great things about the game of baseball, the battle at the plate between the pitcher and the batter. Love watching it. Here's the 3-2 pitch. In the dirt, walks York. York makes it on, and now you got runners at the corners. And J.R. Burson coming to the plate. He struck out swinging in the first. So Morgan in a bit of a pickle here, but can work himself out of it with some good pitching and perhaps some good defense behind him. Out of the stretch, Morgan checks runners. Now delivers. York off and running. Foul ball to the left. York will have to retreat back to first base. York hasn't retreated back to first base yet. There he goes. I was fixing to say, somebody tell him to go back. Oh, 1 pitch coming. Runner going. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away from the catcher. Jeffers is not back there quick enough to get it. And the runner comes across. So it was a swing and a miss. It's an 0-2 count. Ball got between the legs of Jeffers. And the runner scores from third. So York advanced to second as well. It's an 0-2 count. 2 outs. 4-2 our score now. Here is the next pitch. Runner going. Jeffers throws to third. Tag is not there because the ball did not stay in his glove. He is safe. Throw was to the foul side of third base, but Wendling that was there in time, Wendling just wasn't able to keep the ball in his glove. 1-2 count here on Burson. Pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Throw goes down to first base, and that will do it. So El Dorado does get 1 on the board, but the score is 4-2 El Dorado. Cardinals batting in the bottom of the third coming up. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. All right, we'll play the bottom of the third. Cardinals trail 4-2 in this JV squad game against the El Dorado Wildcats. New pitcher on the mound, number 28. Don't have a name for him, but he can throw it, and he's got some spin on the ball. He can he can throw a pretty good little breaking pitch. We'll see how this goes. Brandon Blackburn will bat. Jason Wolf, and then back to the top of the order. So here's the pitch to Blackburn. Low in the dirt, ball one. Blackburn was playing right field last inning. Here's the pitch. Low again, ball two. In the dirt again. It's a 3-0 count to Blackburn. Let's see what he can do with it here. Will he be swinging? No, I don't know if it hit him, but it's ball four. And he will get on base. So Blackburn's on first. That brings the tying run to the plate in Jason Wolf. Batting against the new pitcher, 28. Here comes the first pitch to him. Big cut. But he misses it there. 0-1 count. Next pitch coming. Inside, ball one. Here's the next pitch. Oh, that ball hits him, and he'll take a base. Not sure where it hit him, on the hand, maybe on the left hand. Could have got the fingers. If it did, I'm going to tell you that probably hurt a little bit. Yep, he's shaking that hand. That doesn't feel good anytime, but specifically on a cold night. That hurts. So the Cardinals, they have the tying run on, and we're back to the top of the order in Jackson Bradshaw. Bradshaw watches ball one high. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Jackson fouls it off behind us here. D. Woody's up. No, Michael Sewell should be up next. D. Woody's standing on deck, but I think it's Michael Sewell's turn. Here's the 1-1. Ooh. Fooled him there. Swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. Breaking pitch just stays high, and it's 2-2. Hope you've had a good evening. Hope you've enjoyed some baseball if you're still with us. JV squad game playing, ball outside. Good pick by the catcher. That was a stab and a prayer. Varsity lost tonight, 8-7. JV down 4-2 at the moment. Ball four, bases are loaded. And that will bring Michael Sewell up with a chance to get us closer, tie us up, maybe give us the lead if he can get a big enough hit. Right fielder's playing so far in. Put it over his head. Get you a pitch here and drive one. That's what we want to see. Here we go. That pitch is high. So we've had a walk, a hit batter, and another walk. No outs. Oh, that's right. It was 2 hit batter. Well, yeah, that's right. Pitch to Sewell. Outside, ball 2. Next one coming to Sewell. Outside and high. That's ball 3. Still a little bit of wind in the air. Flag's moving a little bit. Definitely cold. Michael Sewell drives one to right field. That's going to get back off the glove of the right fielder. Blackburn's going to come in and score. Wolf rounding third. He's coming in to tie this ball game up. Sewell on second with a double. And this game is tied. 3-0 count. Sewell was given the green light, and he turned on it, put it over the head of the right fielder, and tied this ball game up here in the bottom of the third. Bradshaw moved over to third. Sewell on second. D. Woody with a chance to put the third run in and get us a victory in the JV game. Here's the pitch. D. Woody watches strike one on the outside corner. Boy, that right fielder made an effort. He almost caught that ball. I thought it was way over his head. He did a good job of retreating on that one. Here's the pitch. D. Woody fouls it off. Big cut. It's back behind us here. But it's 0-2 now on D. Woody. No outs. Tyler Windling is on deck. Here's the pitch. D. Woody watches it in the dirt. It bounds away, but no one advances. Wisely. 4-2. 4 runs and 2 hits. Well, that's not right. I think we got more than 2 hits. I think they do. 4-4 is the score, though. Breaking pitch stays up. It's 2-2 now. D. Woody with a chance to send us home as a winner in the JV game. Takes a pitch inside, foul down the left side. And they'll reset it and do it again. Here comes the pitch. Pitch is high. Now it's run the count full. Here comes the payoff pitch. Driven out to left field, but it's going to go foul. D. Woody, batting glove on his left hand. Right hand is empty. 3-2 pitch. We'll do it again. Here it is. There's a hit right back up the middle. Good play by the shortstop, but he can't make the play. 1 run in. The second run coming in. Sewell. And I believe, folks, that's going to do it as D. Woody drives the run in. 3 runs have scored. It is 5-4 ball game. And I do believe that is going to do it. But a good game for the JV squad. Nope, they're coming back out for another inning. I believe they're coming back for another inning. Well, they could only score 3. He called it 3. So it'd be 5-4. But we're going to play another inning, folks. We may have another camera die in a minute. So the Cardinals got 3, and they lead now 6-4. Big hits by Sewell and D. Woody. But we'll play on. We will play on. I'm going to take a quick break and a drink, and I'll be right back. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. So we go into our fourth inning of action in the JV game. 5-4 Cardinals lead. Landon Morgan back on the mound, his fourth inning of work, starting his fourth inning of work. Defensively, we all look the same. And here's the first pitch of the fourth inning. 17 swings, drives one out to left field. Watson underneath it. He will make the catch for the first out. One pitch, one out here in the fourth. Is Didi in center? Okay, so Goldsmith is out. Didi Frazier in at center field. So one out here. Morgan working his fourth inning of work. Tries to spin one and spins it in the dirt for ball one. Next pitch coming. Hit to the left side. Wendling. Oh, it goes off his shoe over to the left field, to the foul fence. But the batter, he ran through first as if it was a single. He did not advance. I said foul fence, by the way. I messed that up. Wendling tried to make a play on it. It went underneath his glove, and as he was moving that way, it hit off of his foot and careened over to the fence in foul territory. Check on the runner at first. He's back safely. Runner going. Jeff is up to throw. Throw is down, but not in time. So a runner at second with one out. Number 24 is batting. It's Murphy, I think. He watches the ball. It's a 1-1 count. Here comes the next one from Morgan. That boy's going to need some ice on his shoulder. 1-2 count. He's doing a very good job. Absolutely. Next pitch coming, 1-2. Breaking pitch just doesn't fall in. 2-2 the count. Runner took off from second, made it halfway, turned around, went back. No throw to him. That's going to hit the batter. And Murphy will go on down to first base. Runner has to go back to second. And that will bring up Young. Excuse me, that was McGee batting. I think Murphy is out at second. And this is Young. One out, runners at first and second. Pitch high. 5-4 ball game. Cardinals on top right now. Ball into the back of Young. So 2 hitters in a row have been beaned. And now we have bases loaded with one out. And Coach Keith's going to go out and visit. Likely. No change. Just going to visit with him. Morgan's going to have to dig deep. He's not sure how many pitches he's thrown, but he's pitched 3 1/3 innings. And like I said, he hasn't been pitching now, practicing, but not in a game situation. Putting a lot of work in tonight, but doing a great job. Last 2 batters have been hit, but he can still work out of this jam. Big strikeout would be good right here. This is number 23. Is this the pitcher? 26? Out of the stretch, Morgan comes home. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. You could see there Morgan's tempo was a little bit more deliberate, not slow, but just more deliberate in his leg kick and then coming home, trying to just settle himself in. Here it is again. Does it again. Ball lifted out to left field. It's going to go foul. So when it's an 0-2 count, seen two fastballs. Let's see if he comes in with the curveball. Try to get the batter to swing through it. He comes set. Now he comes home. Just a little bit high. That was a close pitch, but could not get the call. So he'll have to reach back and do it again. 1-2 count, one out. Here's the pitch. Goes off the catcher. Jeffis goes to get it. Not in time. Run comes across. Tie ball game here in the fourth. Runners all advanced now at second and third. It is a 2-2 count. Pitch coming. High and outside. 3-2. Come on, kid. Dig deep. Get one more here. Here comes the delivery. Kind of a quick step. Good pitch. Fouled off. Thomas retrieved the foul ball. Had ice on his knee from where he got hit earlier in the game. It goes flying off. He has a lot of fun. Here's the pitch. Another quick step. Driven out to shortstop. Bradshaw makes the catch. Runners stay put. So good job of pitching by Morgan. And good defense by Bradshaw at short. And so now it's 2 outs. And Dumas coming to the plate. Ball hit out to center field. Didi on the move. Cannot get to it. Ball's down. 1 run across. 2 runs across. And that will be 3 runs in the inning. And that'll turn it over to the Cardinals. So El Dorado regains the lead. 7-5 now. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. This is Camden Fairview Cardinals baseball. Bottom of the fourth, El Dorado has retaken the lead, and they did in the top of the fourth. 7-5 now our score in the JV game against the Camden Fairview Cardinals. Been a great night for baseball. And it continues on in the bottom of the fourth. Cardinals going to try to get back into this thing. Tyler Windling will bat again. New pitcher on the mound, number 8. Don't have a name for him. He throws one low for ball number 1. Daniel Bryan on deck. Here comes the pitch. Windling swings, fouls one back to the fence. So 1-1 count. Windling swings, pops one high and foul out of play left side. One-two delivery in the dirt outside. So we mentioned that the Lady Cardinals were in action this weekend in Harrison at a tournament. And then according to their schedule, they're off until the 30th at Magnolia. Windling drives one to left field. That's going way back. That ball is off the bottom of the fence, and Windling is in with a stand-up double in the gap. Big hit for the senior, back from injury, and what a great hit for the young man. Proud to see it for him. Boy, he drove that ball hard. Did it hit the fence on the fly? I couldn't see it, but it was sure enough right at it. That's exactly right. Boy, that ball come off the bat hot. So good job for Tyler Windling. Dugout erupted in celebration for him, and he stands on second. Man, what a hit. Now Daniel Bryan, he hits one back towards the pitcher. It goes off the pitcher's glove. Bryan hustling, and the play, he's safe at first. The ball gets away from the first baseman. Windling hustling home. He is safe. So Windling off the crack of the bat was going to third. He rounded third. Coach Carmody sent him home. Ball got away from the first baseman just a little bit. Good close play at home, too, and Windling was safe. So the Cardinals get one back there. It's 7-6. Daniel Bryan stands on first base, and Landon Morgan comes to the plate. He watches ball one high. The Cardinals within one. Here's the pitch. Outside. Dylan Windling is on deck. No outs here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Pitch coming. Morgan fouls it off to the right side. Just a little bit behind that one. Here comes the next pitch. Morgan watches strike 2. It is a 2-2 count. With Bryan at first. Here comes the pitch. In the dirt, ball 3. Three-two pitch, no outs to Morgan. Just a bit outside, and he walks to first. So no outs. Runners on first and second, rather. And Dylan Windling will come to the plate and bat here in the fourth. Trying to get the Cardinals tied back up or get them the lead. See if he can outdo his brother here. He digs in. Here comes the pitch. Big hack. Fastball high, and Windling swung underneath it. He says, anything you can do, I can do better. Or at least I'm going to try. Next pitch to Dillon. Hit towards the second baseman. Second baseman does not field it cleanly. Throws over to the fence. Daniel Bryan's going to score. Landon Morgan is going to end up at third. And now the ball gets away. Morgan's going home, and they will score 3. So just a misplay right there by El Dorado all around. And the Cardinals get 3 on the board. We take the lead. 8-7 is our score. We will go. Is that the end of it now? We played 4. I believe that is the ball game. So the Cardinals win it 8-7 in the JV game. A Red Bird winner. So congratulations to the JV squad. The varsity squad lost to El Dorado 8-7 earlier this evening. We'll be back on the air tomorrow evening as the Cardinals will take on Monticello in a conference game. That game time is 4:30. We will have it here for you on Camden Fairview Cardinals Baseball YouTube. So make sure you tune in if you can't make it out to the ballpark. Otherwise, hope you have a great evening. So long from Camden Yards, Jonathan Wolf, Jake Morgan, Wes O'Hara. Y'all have a great evening. See you tomorrow.